YouTube, hello, it is I, your cold leader, your cold father, your cold daddy, Keronzi, back once again. We are going back to Final Fantasy XIV. Hopefully, today, everything should be going according to plan. Everyone should be here, so we should be continuing the story. There's a very good chance that Mr. Mox might still need to catch up a little bit, but that shouldn't take him too long. He goes through the content far quicker than I. So in the meantime, we're going to be working on probably some more of the job or role stuff. Probably the role stuff, so that's what we're going to be looking at. But hey, if you're new here or returning viewer, thank you very much for clicking on this video. I do appreciate it. Like, comment, and subscribe. It helps the channel grow. Gets us noticed by the algorithm. I am in those comments down below, so I will respond to you in kind. There are going to be a number of links down below. First and foremost, there will be a link to Mr. Mox's channel. You should definitely go and check him out. He's a fantastic content creator in his own right, and definitely deserving the love and support. Then there is my Linktree, which that QR code that is right there does the same thing as the link. But hey, congratulations, Gray, you are number one. That link tree has all of my places where I put content, Twitter, Blue Sky, my Discord's on there, my merch store, my throne list, Twitch.tv's on there. We'd love to see you here if you can stop on by. But let's get on over to things. Gray is sleepy. Oh, sleepy Gray. Right. Well, we done the summoner last time. Should we do tank this time around? I also realized I can go and pick up. I can go pick up things, right? Not these ones because I've already got these. So we're gonna head to the Foundation first. Then we'll head to Ishgard first, and then we'll head to the Crystarium. Are you feeling a little better though, Gray? I hope you are. You are? That is good news. Alright, let's pick up some more stuff for Clan Nutsy. I really should also pick up gear. Right. Let's do Summoner. Like, I know that I'm probably going to end up just having all of this replaced. Once we reach quote-unquote end game, but that's fine. Okay. Oh, right, I was meant to pick up accessories as well. Let me at least do this first. What's this? Mind? Okay, well, let me just do all. Okay, so what does mind even do? Okay, well... yeah, it is probably... well, at the very least, I'll pick up one of the rings. Just... we don't need to worry about the earring. But I'll pick up one of the other stuff. I'll definitely pick up one ring, because... I can always use the ring from the Tombstone set. Scope at noon, then food. First food since Thursday. That is rough. Hopefully everything goes okay, and I hope that the scope goes well. Once again, I only need like one of all of these. So let's just place it in the armory. Really wish all of these were settable, but never mind. So once I'm finished with these, I can put them into my glamour chest as one entire set. But, you know, it is what it is. I'll take the gear set. Looks like we need to repair everything. Really? Why are we doing this? Alright, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and close the game and reopen it and see if that fixes it. Hopefully that does. Alright, I've got the daily quests as well I can redo. Summoner. Alright. Let's just head to this. Exit game. This is incredibly frustrating that it's still doing stuff like this. Very tempted with that just to say, screw it, we'll just play Resident Evil, because I want to play more Resident Evil. I need to play more of it. But no, we stay with this. I've already said that I'm playing this to some other people, so that's what we're going to play. Open. We open. Thank you. So what is the... okay, so the maintenance is from 3 AM to 10 AM. Good to know. I will be asleep for the vast majority of that, probably. I'm definitely going to be finished before 3 a.m. While I might be up. Really? Why are we doing this? Like, the annoying thing is I was on the game earlier, and this wasn't an issue. Why? Why is it doing this? I've tried that. Terribly sorry, YouTube, for all of these technical difficulties, but this is going to be frustrating if it's going to keep doing this. Because it really shouldn't be. There is zero reason for it to do this. Just popping in to say hi, hello, hi. Hey, Angel. Fuck's sake. Why are you doing this, game? It's not like the temperature of the screen. The screen is just being a bitch. The system is just being a bitch. There is zero reason. Like, you are full screen. You should not. Let's try borderless windowed. Okay, you're on the wrong screen though. You should be on display 2. Not display 1, display 2. Apply. Close. Ronzi, stop thirsting over the monsters and take a drink. Why are you on that window though? That makes no sense. You should be over here. Hey, Eskimox. It's fine, Gray. It's not your fault for any of it. I just don't understand. There is zero reason as to why any of this should be happening. No. Why are you on that screen? This is the monitor you should be on. Fine, I'll do that, because that's already one. You're already on screen one. Why are you turning around and saying, I'm on screen one, when you're saying on screen two? Come on. Now the launcher won't fucking load properly. No, launcher over here. Display 2. Back. Exit. We do this again and again and again, and you're going to be on the same screen. I probably should have paused this for YouTube, but what does it matter? No one's watching my YouTubes anyway. No, I won't breathe. For fuck's sake! Fine. Not open terminal. Right, well, I just changed which one the primary monitor was. That at least fixed that issue. Now to see if this works. Good. You wanna be a bitch? Fine. I'll just circumvent it all entirely. I don't give a shit. Anyway, How are we, Eskimos? Hope we're doing well. I'm not, for a multitude of reasons. Anyway, are we good? I think we're in level 80 gear. Yes, we are. Good. Why am I running? Well, at least that's one issue solved. The other issue of the game stuttering, there's not much I can do about that until I install another hard drive, apparently. Because I believe it's because the OBS and the game are on the same hard drive is the issue as to why it doesn't work. Anyway. Grandson. The man with too many scars. The tall dark stranger is regarding you with a mix of curiosity and approval. Can't say I've chatted with you before. Think I'd remember if I had. Seen your fair share of fights, have you? And wary besides. Rest assured, I've no secret designs. Name's Grandson, bounty hunter by trade, mostly sin eaters. When I first laid eyes on you, I had a feeling you were a tough bastard. The sort that might get mistaken for that warrior of darkness folks have been talking about recently. That right? Easy, killer. I couldn't care less who you are or what you've done. The only thing I'm looking for these days is a like-minded partner. Someone willing to join me in the hunt for the biggest prize this side of Nordrent. Prize, you say? Heh, thought that'd grab your attention. Daikinoses? The fiend I'm after. One of the so-called cardinal virtues, as folks will want to call him. Former warrior of light, the esteemed heroes who saved the realm a century ago. Dear old Brandon was one of them, I'm told. Stop me if you've heard all this before. Anyway, like his comrades, Brandon died in the process, only to return relatively recently as a Sin Eater. The better to torment we few who survived their mercy. Needless to say, I aim to put an end to all that. You've heard the pitch, so what's the answer? You interested in hunting Daikinus? Well, that's sign. Daikiosine. I'm calling Daikiosine. Daikiosine with me. Not a whit of hesitation. I like you, sinner. Nevertheless, I'll need you to humor me and prove you're the dab hand I think you are. For my sake as well as yours. I've heard reports of stray eaters drifting close to the Crystarium. Come with me and put my mind at ease. That's simple enough. We can just use shard. There you are. Very good. The Sin Eaters we're after were sighted west of the Assessor's Gates, so we'll need to head through there before we begin our search. Oh, and if you happen to have any objections to killing Eaters for sport, remember that many were once innocent people. You'll be doing them a favor by putting them out of their misery. Sorry, but I'll be sitting this one out. I need to make sure I can rely on you in battle first. You understand. Well, I need to take care of you first, because you're just in my way. Simple enough for you? Good. Clean work. This is clearly not your first time. Let's do this once more just to confirm it wasn't a fluke, though. Besides, the world could do with the less Sin Eaters. Follow me, it shouldn't be much further. Man, this guy is very adamant. Like, can't you just accept that we can do this, boy? Boy, I said boy. Oh, those are clearly things I can kill. That I would do on a different class. But we're doing this, so we continue this. Yeah, that'll do. You're exactly the sort of woman I've been looking for, and thank the gods for that. My apologies for subjugating you to such a silly test, but I'd rather not have an amateur's death on my conscience. Let's head back to the Wandering Stairs, and we'll make this official, shall we? Oh, so yours is just going to be inside the Crystarium. I assume his is all around in Lakeland. If I have to come back here every time, that's going to be really annoying. Can we just meet outside? You know, Fort Job is fine. Or we can go to the Imperative. That's also fine. So, just to make sure you're still keen on our agreement, Ilya, will you join me and hunt the Dread Fiend, the Daikaiso, Daikaiso, Kyosine. Daikaiosine. And put an end to his accursed existence. Excellent, then it is settled. Now, every hunt begins with investigation, and ours is no exception. Daikyo sign can be a rather difficult eater to pin down. But before we commence ours, we would do well to attend to our respective preparations. Let me know when you're ready to proceed. About right now. Shaped by tragedy, Grayson is eager to take to the road. All set to embark on our great hunt, Ilya? Then let's be about it. Before you ask, I've no intention of leading us out into the wilds without even an inkling of Daikyo sign's whereabouts. Norvrent may not be a particularly large realm, even before the flood, but it would take us a dozen lifetimes to scour every nook and cranny. So we'll start by asking around a place I know for a fact the Daikyo sign has attacked before. The village of Wright on Kahusla. While I don't have a reason to believe he will return, I'd like to think that the survivors may know something of value. After all, you could be sure that they haven't forgotten the day the bastard came through. So let us be off then. Okay, no, so yours is in Kahusla, that's good. Really wish I could fly here to make this easier, but never mind. Welcome to Wright. I reckon it might not seem like much to you, but to me. Never mind. We'll save that conversation for after. Tracking down Daikyo sign is what matters right now. Let's split up and ask after the bastard. Better odds of turning up useful information that way, I wager. Ah! What? What do you want with me? The Sin Eater? The one that came here and killed everyone? Gods, is he here? Then why are you talking about him? Oh, I knew I should have stayed inside. There's nothing but death out here now. Death and horror and eaters and... Ah! Ah! And scene. Alright, what's the last one that I gotta find? This is why I wish I could fly. I could go up in the air and see where I need to go. Here we go. Huh? Where did you come from, and what do you want with me? Daikyo sign, that thrice-damned eater, that's the spitting image of a Galgant knight. That Daikyo sign? I can't help you. All I know is that when he came, wicked white, if you had seen the carnage, you would... I'm sorry, I can't talk about this. Well, we didn't have much luck. I'm curious, what's this? Is it 72? Keronzi, stop thirsting over the monsters and take a drink. Thank you, Burlo. Hope you're doing well, Burlo. Well, learn anything worth sharing? I wish I could say I'm surprised, but I'm not. What we saw that day, what he did to us. There's no moving on from that. Oh, so you're a resident of Wright. What exactly happened here? Well, I was planning to tell you the whole story eventually, but I suppose now is as good a time as any. I was born and raised in Wright. Lacking any real prospects, I eked out a living as a hunter. Might have tried my hand at something more exciting had I not also been trying to provide for the love of my life, Melinda. It was about a year ago that she accepted a commission from this human trader. A bloke dealt mostly in antiques. And he had this bracelet in need of restoration. Bloody old with a questionable provenance, but supposedly it once belonged to royalty or some such. The Fangs of Orthus, he called it. Me and her had been talking about trying the proverbial, about tying the proverbial knot. Buying land, building a home, that sort of thing. Round here, that might not take much, but it was still a lot more than we had. So, when the trader made this offer, she didn't hesitate to say yes. I'd gone down to the shipyards to pick up extra tools and materials she needed for the work. Quality stuff, but it would pay for itself 10 times over. But when I got back to Wright, the Daikyo sign had been busy. I spied at least a dozen newborn eaters fluttering about, trying to make sense of their new lot. The grandmother who lived next door and shared the fruits of her orchard with us. The gruff woodsman who brought firewood to our doorstep in the dead of winter, both of them reduced to mindless fiends just like that. There was much time to mourn or to think. I started looking for Melinda. And then there she was, alive and well. Our eyes met, and we knew it was going to be alright. We ran for each other, and even now, a year later, it doesn't feel real. One moment she was there, right there, in front of me, and the next she was... Daikyo-san knelt and took the Fangs of Orthus and left, leading a host of sin eaters out of Wright. But Melinda, I still couldn't see her as anything else. She wouldn't budge. She just hovered there, stared, waiting for me to end it. Well, I could never say no to her. Not once in the years we'd been together. For all the times she'd welcome me home with a bowl of hot stew. All the times she laughed at my crude jokes, gave me counsel when I was losing my way. For all that and more, I killed her. Holy shit. I swore then and there I'd have my vengeance. Daikyo-san would die by my hand. I carved the scars in my flesh to mirror the ones he left in my soul. An enduring reminder of that vow that I never dare stray from the path. There. All done. No need to wallow in it. Wouldn't want my tragic yet trite tale to put you off your hunt. Still with me to the end, sinner? Yes. That's the spirit. Still, I have some unfinished business here, so if you could give me a moment before we resume, I would be most grateful. Bloody hell. These stories are incredibly emotionally charged. Like, more so than most of the others that I've come across. I think that just goes to show just how good the writing is for this expansion. No complaints as of this moment? Ah, good to hear, Burlo, good to hear. Defined by loss. Grandson would like nothing more than to leave right behind. Sorry to keep you waiting, Sinner. I'm sure you're eager to get back to it as I am. Trouble is, in your absence, I failed to turn up any information as to the whereabouts of Daikyo-san. There is one line of inquiry I've yet to pursue, though. The Fang of Orthus. The braces my beloved was supposed to restore, and that the Eater took with him when he left Right. Sin Eaters are mindless fiends, driven only by base instinct. Everyone knows that. They've no need for worldly possessions. Yet Daikyo-san took the bracelet anyway, which can only mean one thing. There's something... can only mean that there's something unique about this particular antique. Or the sinless bastards somehow different from the rest of his ilk. Either way, I think we need to learn more about the Fang of Orthus, and I know just the man to ask. The Ulmoran trader who commissioned Melinda's services. Much as I'd like to question him myself, though, I don't think that's an option. Even though Daikyo-san's attacked a year ago is common knowledge, I doubt the trader will believe that an Eater stole his precious trinket. He's more likely to accuse me of theft than and have me clapped in irons. So I'm afraid you'll have to go in my stead, Ilya. Melinda said he was a regular at the Beehive, so try looking for him there first. Well, that's simple enough to do. But yeah, no, all of these, the cardinal sins are all different from any other Sin Eater. Anyway, into the nightclub we go. There you are. And what do I owe the pleasure of that is your company? The Fang of Orthus, you say? Now very interesting. I should be glad to tell you everything I know, under the assumption that should you recover it, you will see it return to its rightful owner at once. I purchased the bracelet from a travelling peddler who claimed it was a relic of Vobert, that glorious kingdom that fell with the flood like so many others. He spoke true from what I could tell, and I intend to sell it to a collector here for a tidy profit, after having it properly restored by an artisan in Right. Alas, she was one of the several casualties of a Sin Eater attack, during which the Fang of Orthus mysteriously vanished. I have, of course, been keeping in touch with several contacts on the off chance that the thief might attempt to sell it. They have not, regrettably, but a piece of similar design did recently surface in Mordsuk, I'm told. I was planning to dispatch an agent to investigate, but you seem more than capable of fulfilling that role. As for incentive, you may be assured that any information that aids me in the acquisition of the Fang of Orthus or similar relics will be well rewarded. Well, we at least have some information to go on. It's not like as much, but it's something, right? So, what did our industrious patron have to say? So he thinks it was stolen, eh? Just as well. We'd probably not know where to head next if it wasn't for his distrusting nature. If this piece of similar design is related to the Fang of Orthus, then it might attract Daikyosine's attention, assuming it hasn't already. Let's go. Time to head to Mordsuk. Fine weather we're having today in Mordsuk, isn't it? No such thing as a thing without value. That's the creed of these folk. We'll find no shortages of Vobarite trinkets here. Finding the right one, on the other hand, is the challenge. I say divide and conquer as before. Well, we'll probably have some luck. Ounce of luck, anyway. See, someone's over there doing one of them. Oh, right, I can actually fly here. I forgot. Well, there's Grayson. Or Grandson. This will go a lot smoother. We conduct our inquiries separately and share our findings afterwards, if it pleases. Yeah, I'm trying to find. I just saw you before I saw people I can ask. Yes, do you have business with me, traveller? Ah, the Votabite's choker? Is that what all this fuss is about? Then you're in luck, for my husband has yet to sell it. Once we realised how valuable it was, though, he insisted on carrying it with him at all times. If you're not willing to wait for him to return, you could try to find him at the ruins where he's scavenging for relics. Not far. Well, we better hurry up because your husbando might be in troubundo. Well met, well met. How may I be of service to you? Oh, a choker that once belongs to Vobarite royalty, you say? If only I had such a remarkable treasure in my possession, but no, I do not. In all my years here, I have never even heard of someone unearthing such a thing. Well, we have some useful information. What news, friend? Ha! To think it was that easy. You've the luck of the Fae. But we need to hurry. If my theory's correct, then so long as that scavenger has the choker, he's a target for Daikyosine. Away we go. Whereabouts is it? Oh, it's all the way down. Why? By Journey's Head. Okay, that's not anywhere close. What are you talking about? That sounds awesome, Angels. Instead, the third office called me to pick up a bunch of sweets. Now I have the blueberry scone, a chocolate red velvet cupcake, raspberry cinnamon roll, and what I think might be a chocolate cake pop. Maybe. Mercy! Mercy! Take whatever you want, please. Don't kill me. I have a family. I... Please, I beg of you, Oh no. We were too late. Oi, you. Please. Please. Which one? That was unfortunate. Oh, he's a Dark Knight as well. Shame you missed the fun. This one's a bit more, this one bit off more than he could chew. Probably because it was a newborn. You can tell by the lingering vestiges of intelligence and self. You can see it in their eyes. Like when Keronzi... Don't tell me. You saw him? Wicked white. And he took the choker too? Damn it. Damn it all. He can't keep getting away with it. He can't keep getting away with it. It's just like right. It was too late to save him. Just like it was too late to save her. But not again. Never again. I will hunt you to the ends of the world, Keronzi. Vengeance will be mine. Right, yes. Neither the time nor the place. More this could be about. It's just, every time I cut them down, it reminds me of my first. Of her. Oh, no, he's in Mordsuk anyway, that's fine. Or just teleport, it'll be quicker. We may have failed to stop him this time, but what matters is that we'll both live to see another day. Pity the scavenger didn't. The wife doesn't yet know what she's become a widow. Sod it. I'll tell her what happened. I've been there, so maybe it'll help me to find the right words. Not that there ever are any. Afterwards, I'll have a good think about our next step. Don't let me keep you from your other affairs, Ilya. We'll speak again soon. I'm so excited to play these tragic, painful stories as a goddamn Lalafell. You're in tears. You're standing, you're in tears. You're standing here, a widow in tears, and I am 3 apples tall. The princess and her knights. Grandson has had his fill of Mordsuk. Hey there, sinner. I broke the bad news to the widow of that scavenger while you were away. She took it about as well as you'd expect. After she cried herself hoarse, I started asking her about the choker and where her husband had got it. Seems he and his mates took a trip to Ilmeg a year or so back. Hoping to cart off all the Votabite treasures they could carry from any untouched ruins they'd learned about. Of course, in their greed, they neglected to account for the Fae folk, who killed or drove mad most of them. Those who survived didn't come away empty-handed, though. In fact, they'd stumbled upon a remarkable find: 3 sacred treasures of the royal family. They escaped with 2, the Fangs of Orthus being one of them, which was sold by another scavenger to a new Morin. Either that merchant you met at the Beehive or his agents, or an agent of his, I'd wager. So the merchant gave it to Melinda for restoration, after which Daikyo-san attacks alright, presumably because he's after it as well. He's looking to protect it. Meanwhile, the scavenger here in Mordsuk keeps the choker, the Eyes of Orthus, locked away for safekeeping, and when he finally decides to sell it, the sinless bastard shows up again. Which brings us to the here and now. Damned if I know why, but at this point there's no denying that Daikyo-san's been hunting the royal relics. And so, assuming he hasn't already claimed the third one, the Claws of Orthus, then I say we should get our hands on it first and then use it to lure him out of hiding. But to that end, we'll have to venture into the Fae Kingdom ourselves. Those scavengers didn't receive the warmest welcome, and we're not like to be treated any better. Actually, I've travelled to Ilmeg before. I was away with the Fae for a time. I've travelled to Ilmeg before. Actually, have you now? The little devils let you go? Can only assume they've taken a liking to you. That settles it then. We'll head to Ilmeg and ask after this Votabite ring. Or Votabite ring. It was a remarkably uneventful trip. I kept jumping at shadows, waiting for eaters or foul demons or worse to attack. Though that might be preferable to the Fae, frankly. Still, we're going to have to deal with them eventually if we're going to find this ring. After all, the new Mao were part of Votabite society, and without their help, I'm not sure where to even begin our search. Perhaps there's a village or some sort you can guide us to? Well, there's Pla-Eni. Pla-Eni, eh? Very well. Lead on, sinner. I'm surprised the fairy haven't taken a liking to you. They weren't trying to mess with you. Though probably when we get here, we'll learn that they were. There you are. Let's do this so I can go around a little quicker. Oh, And work up the nerve to question our dog-faced friends. What little things, aren't they? Can't rightly gauge their ages either. Ah, you'll be fine. Something about your demeanor bespeaks a question unasked. Have I the right of it? A ring that belonged to the royal family of Vobert, and it was called the Claw of Orthus? But Vobert is long gone, as are the caretakers of the ring you seek. Who can say where it might have got to? Oh, hello there. You have a question for me? The Claws of Orthus? It is a ring, you say? The name I have heard before, but I know nothing save that. Oh, Sol Ul served the royal family before the flood. Somewhat temperamental they are, but surely they will have knowledge of this treasure you seek. Well, that's a lead at the very least. Had yourself a conversation or three? Learn anything interesting? Yes, actually. So this Sol Ul is the one we ought to speak with, eh? A former servant of the royal family, which would mean they've lived well over a century. Bugger me. Yeah, just be respectful, and you'll be fine. We've found our new Mao. Of late, you've proven yourself to be a skilled conversationalist. So why don't you explain the situation? I do not know you, yet you seem to know me. The fifth was discovered yesterday. A young girl, not yet of age, transformed into a misshapen beast like the others before her. As if we needed more proof of a pattern. At any rate, any civilian could be next. Tell me you at least learned something from this one. I studied her remains myself. 'Twas plain powerful magics had been employed. Vestiges of the enchantment lingered long after. The culprit, I think, is not a man to be trifled with. That is all I can say for now, but you must rest assured that I will ascertain their identity ere long. On my honor as court mage, I swear it. Until I do, however, I would implore you and your fellow knights to dispatch any who turn or show signs, without hesitation. But these are our kith and kin. Should we not try to keep them alive until a way to reverse their transformation can be found? Your mercy would place countless others at risk. As a knight of Vobert, did you not vow to serve all her people? Justice for the weakest among us? Was it not? How many such innocents will die before you do what must needs be done? It pains me deeply, Brandon. But the safety of the royal family is paramount. I fear that to take anything less than that most drastic measure would be to invite death into this castle. Death is already here. Surely you must see that. I will not let it be whispered that Soldia turned a blind eye to her people's suffering. These crimes are a tragedy that weighs upon every voter bright soul, mine most of all, and that is why I will take charge of the investigation myself. My lady, be reasonable. You cannot put yourself in harm's way. You have a responsibility to your subjects. So I am to gamble with their lives instead? Let them shield me while I alone take shelter and look down from them on high? Your Excellency, you are their princess. You're Brandon, yes? The new recruit? Rather promising one, from what the captain has told me. You will attend me personally. My lady. You heard me. I will not stand idly by while I have the power to make a difference. Together we will see justice done for all, as your vow and your princess demands. Lady Suldia, I understand. Forgive my hesitation. My life and my sword are yours to command. I have the greatest expectations for you. I trust you will not disappoint me. Right. There's no telling when our culprit will strike again, so we must begin our investigation at once. There are witnesses to be questioned, clues to be gathered. Come, come. Now? Lady Suldia! Lady Suldia! Ever the stubborn child. I wish you the best of luck, Brandon. You will need it and more. Alright, well, I was not expecting the Vobite Kingdom to be ruled by, essentially, this realm's Ura. Hey, are you right? The way you were holding your head as if wrecked by a terrible pain. What happened to you just now? Lady Soldia? You saw her with your mind's eye, then it is as I suspected. You have the gifts. You have the gifts too. You are like Brandon. What do you mean she's like Brandon? Why have you come to me? What is it that you seek? Yeah, we're just gonna ignore grandson here. I see, and for this hunt of yours, you came to Ilmeg in search of the claws of Orthus. I'm afraid this is no simple matter. First, I would know that you are capable of facing the eater you seek. There is a spot in the river not far from here which I used to bathe, until a number of beasts grew equally fond of it. If you are the warrior you claim to be, then they should pose no challenge whatsoever. As for you, I have questions. Well, we're not giving Grayson any kind of answer to his questions as what are we? See to the beasts, Ilya. So, Ul and I have a few things to discuss. You will have no difficulty finding my favorite bathing spot. Why, once you lay eyes upon it, I should be surprised if you too were not tempted to take a dip. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I thought this kingdom potentially was Hume, if anything. And done. I was not expecting this one to take me all around the place. I thought it was just going to be in Kahusla, but... I mean, if we're chasing down these items, then yeah, it makes sense. Bum, 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 bum. The beasts are no more, then? Good, good. I hadn't the heart to do it myself. They were no ordinary beasts, but old friends who had survived the floods. Victims of the curse you heard us speak of in your vision. So this curse transforms people into monsters? Like how sin eaters can spawn more of their own kind? But I will speak no more of this or other matters until you have completed the task I set before you. This is not negotiable, grandson. Ilya accepted my terms, and so must you. Humph! So secretive, the both of you. Can't we all just speak plain? Your comrade refuses to acknowledge his situation. This may take time, but I am patient. Indeed, I have dealt with many stubborn child in my life. Oh, you've returned. They made me go and gather a bunch of strange mushrooms, so hopefully we can finally get some answers. The hardened heart. So, Wool seems rather more pleased to entertain you than grandson. Oh, I just realized I need to turn you back on. Exemplary timing, Ilya. 'Twas not more than a moment ago the grandson had returned. Having at last obliged my humble request. Humble request, my ass. This one's no better than a Yomoran aristocrat. So accustomed to making others do their bidding. I tell you, there's something off-putting about taking orders from a dog. You continue and give me cause to reconsider aiding your hunt. Perhaps you should ask your questions. Fine. Ilya said she saw a vision of you and Badaron looking thick as thieves. You were friends, eh? Know what he's up to now? Brandon is dead. He died a century ago, together with his comrades in an attempt to halt the flood that they themselves set in motion. I presume you speak of the eater that took possession of his corpse. Daikyo-sign, aye. But unlike most eaters, he's been doing more than roam about aimlessly. For some reason, he's been hunting down royal treasures of old Vobert. And he's been killing anyone who got in his way. Is he now? Heh, what irony. Even in death, he remains a slave to duty. A knight brave and true. He's a murderer. And I'll not hear it said otherwise. He ruined my life. Killed my beloved right before my very eyes. Every night I go to bed dreaming of the day I take my revenge. Oh, I see. Truly, you have suffered a terrible loss. But while your thirst for vengeance is quite natural and understandable, it is ultimately misguided. Unusual behavior notwithstanding, Daikyo-sign is nevertheless no more than an eater. To hate him is to hate the sea that climbs the ship, the disease that steals the child, the tremor that topples the home, the mindless force of nature that begets destruction, driven by fragmented memory. Don't you dare make excuses for him. You think I wanted any of this? I grew up on a farm. I could barely wield a sword, and now I've got one of the now I've got to kill one of the bloody cardinal virtues. Hate and anger and vengeance are all I've got now. My every waking moment is dedicated to plotting his death. It has to be. It has to be. So just tell me where the goddamn ring is and we'll be on our way. This is how it has to be, hmm? Who you have to be? Nay, I think not. You ask too much.
Keronzi, stop thirsting over the monsters and take a drink.
Thank you, Angel. And I need to clap a man's balls. Yes, new hydrate button. Because I keep missing yours, so I figured I might as well make the one that I've been threatening to make. So that I can get it. Something that I think would be interesting is asking other people to do recordings. Like you, for example. So that there are sounds that I can play and have it randomly play. And different people just shouting at me to take a drink. Not shouting, but, you know, reminding me, hey, you need a drink. Nay, I think not. You ask too much. Demand far, far too much. In exchange for what? This I cannot abide. Are you trying to barter with me, you little shite? Tell me what I want to know, or I'll beat it out of you. Back off, Ilya! I won't let anyone or anything stand between me and Melinda's murderer. Brandon was a dear friend. To know that an eater disgraces his flesh with his memory pains me more than I can well express. It would bring me great comfort if you were to grant him peace. I should like to share with you a story. If you would be so kind as to join me in La Hile Gia. This had better have a point. And we're still not explaining to him why me and Brandon are so similar, you know. That we technically are the same. That I am actually the Warrior of Darkness. Happy stimming at my desk. Yeah, look, if you up for making a soundbite for me to use, fantastic. I'll have Gray make one as well. There are a few people that can make them for me. But hey, we got what I'm after. Why are we here again? It is beautiful, even now. A palace of forgotten dreams. But before it was La Hile Gia. In the time of Vobert, it was Grunesk Lish. The memory of mine in which you walked was of a troubled time, when the people of our kingdom were preyed upon by an ambitious fool. Brandon, then a young knight who had only just won his spurs, had caught the eye of Princess Suldia, who chose him as her personal guardian. However, he was far too inexperienced and was unable to keep her safe when she ventured outside the walls on one of her investigations. For his failure, he was stripped of his knighthood, and shortly thereafter he quit Vobert. I thought I would never see him again. But then, one day, he returned. One of several wandering adventurers, led by a man named Ardbert, who had accepted our invitation to look into the mysterious transformations, which had continued unabated in Brandon's absence. Lady Suldia was overjoyed, and for a time it was like nothing had changed. They spoke often and grew even closer. And then came the day that we learned the truth. There was the court mage. When we learned that the architect of our kingdom's suffering was none other than the court mage, Tadric. Jesus Christ. It's him, Brandon. I'm sorry. So am I. Come, let's have done with it. He just looks evil. It was you, Tadric. Do not deny it, tormenting our people, twisting and transforming them into monsters. And for what? Brandon. And after I took such pains to be rid of you. You may strip me of my titles, but not my oaths. I shall serve Lady Suldia till my dying breath. As you like. Once I have killed you and your friends, there will be no one left to stop me from claiming the throne. Hear me, my children, the hour of reckoning is at hand. Rejoice, for in noble sacrifice shall you find everlasting glory! Lord Tadric, it hurts! As soon you shall know no more pain! I was going to make it quick for old time's sakes. But now I think I ought to take my time. Boom, 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 ba-dum. Alright, so what do we have? Buckler combo, which is a 3-part. Weapon skills. Okay. Damage. Chivalrous Spirit is a cure. Interrupt. Okay. Okay, so this 2-part is AoE. Good to know. Why are you guys attacking Tadric? Attack the monstrosities! Thank you. Damn it. Bring you over here. No. Don't know what that done, but no, you're not doing it. Alright, Nelbert, I hope you can tank this, buddy. They're not taking that much damage, that's not great. I need to work on this still. Can you guys use your abilities, please? Thank you. Middle. Yeah, should turn you away from the rest of the group. That's that one dealt with. Tadric the Vainglorious. Hey, we got through it. Meddlesome wretch, the kingdom is by rights mine. Brandon, what is the meaning of this? Tadric, you. But why? After serving us faithfully for so many years. I am no servant! No servant! Not of your mother or father or you! Oh no. My lady! God damn you! Lady Saldia, speak to me! Brandon, my dear, brave Brandon, am I your princess still? Would you honor your vows even now? Now and ever after, my lady. My sword is yours to command. That as well. Would that I had the strength to wield it myself. Steel your heart, brave Brandon, for the good of Vobert and her people. No, 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 I cannot, I will not. Honor your vows, your kingdom, to your princess. His is a story very much similar to Grayson's grandson. It's ironic that he's turning them into when he's trying to stop people from turning them into him. Well, as disappointing as it is, would yes, to your friend, who never doubted you, who knew that you would return and see justice. No, it should be me. Brandon, my sword, now and ever after. Jesus Christ. Jesus. We've rounded up the rest of Tardrick's co-conspirators and tossed them in the goal. The ones who hadn't been corrupted by his magics, that is. So he got his crystal. I'll not hesitate again. No matter the cost. No matter the sacrifice. And I can't tell you who that is now. Well, you saw what's happened. Wicked White. She begged him to do it. Like Melinda. Come, let us quit this place and return to Pal Annie. Plat Annie. Holy frick, these storylines are getting me. Right in the damn fields as well. Ba-da-ba-da-boom, ba-doom. You're questioning everything, aren't you, grandson? Do you know why I entered into the royal family services many long years ago? Because when I was attacked by a wild beast which nearly tore me to shreds, it was Lady Suldia who came to my rescue. She saved me. And that is a debt that can never be repaid. For there is naught in this world which holds greater value than life itself. Not even her depth absolves me of it, and so I must always first consider her wishes, her desires, what she would want for me and her kingdom, for Brandon and Jess, even for you, grandson, for me. To define oneself in opposition to the other, and other bereft of complexity, of nuance, wholly devoid of redeeming qualities. A villain, indeed. There is comfort and certainty in hatred, but it is false and a fleeting comfort, brought with the lies we tell ourselves about who we are, what we must be, what we must do. And never you mind the cost. If anything, the more we offer up in sacrifice, the better. Do you not see? Brandon was right to hesitate, to doubt. The unwavering blade cares not whom it serves, nor who it cuts. I think I need a moment. Perhaps you do as well. Leave us for now, Ilya. I do kind of need a moment. So YouTube, we will be back in a second. YouTube, we are back. To have loved and lost. Grandson, I have given you ample time to consider the path that has brought you here, and where it invariably leads all who walk it. I don't know what to do. Didn't know what to do after I lost Melinda. How to mourn her or how to live. I felt that if I put it all on Daikyo-sign, put my everything into the hunt, at least I wouldn't have to think about myself, what comes next. I wanted to hollow myself out and fill up that hole with hate. Forget who I was. And irony of ironies, it's just what the poor bastard tried to do to himself a century ago too, isn't it? Heh. Hard men making hard choices. What rot. So, hold on to Melinda and the memories you shared. Let that love guide you. Think not of Daikyo-sign, but Brandon. Grant him peace, and you will find your own. Yeah, no, let love guide you. You're right. I don't need the hate. Never did. I'll finish it for Melinda. And for Brandon. And then I'll move on. Move on, you say? I can't live off hate. Jesus. That now has reset, hasn't it? For God's sake. Hello, welcome to... No, why am I reading that? I can't... Oh, that's fine. Hello, welcome to Basement HQ. We've been bunkered down here for 45 months. All rations depleted, all hope gone. This message is found. Please subscribe to Keronzi. Got that off your chest now, Shin? Yeah, for some reason the frickin' reset count has reset. It really shouldn't have. Anyway. I can't live off hate. I shouldn't have made it this far, frankly. And the more I try to reach it, the more I find sorrow, pity. Curse not fate, but mourn her victims. Remember the dead as they lived. Aye, something like that. Reckon Ilya would agree. And Melinda, if she were here, would probably slap me a dozen times and call me a bloody fool for acting the way I have. Or maybe you've been thinking about doing that in her stead, eh? Apologies for treating you with such disrespect before, Soolhole. I'd like to claim I finally understand what you've been trying to tell me all this time, but I'm still getting my head around it. Recognizing your faults is the first and most important step. I'll tell you what I know of the Claw of Orthus. The ring, together with the bracelet and choker, were 3 relics passed down through the royal family over generations, signifying the owner's right to rule. Princess Suldia was the last of her line. After her death, they were stored in a sanctuary for safekeeping. However, a year ago, a band of thieves learned of its existence. The ones who stole the fangs and the eyes of Orthus? Yes, the relics were concealed with magic wards. Can only presume that once they were spirited away, Daikyo-sign was then able to sense their presence. Even in death, a slave to duty, you said. You think he pursued the thieves out of an instinctive loyalty to his princess? That I do. After all, he was content to leave them be so long as they remained hidden. Only 2 of the 3 were taken, and the 3rd is still... Claim the claws of Orthus, and he will surely come for you, yes. Tim Gaius is where you must go. Once you arrive at the place I marked on your map, cast this powder into the air. The glamour will fade, and you will see a chest with the ring. The rest is up to you. Thank you, Saul. I promise we will bring your friend peace. With me, sinner. May you find peace as well, child. That's fine, Shin. I've got to eat as well after this. Well, I gotta put it in the oven at the very least, anyway. But I don't know where Mox is, so I don't know where we're gonna be. It's all the way over there. Okay. So that's fine. We'll be sorted-ish. And thank you for the sub. I say you didn't have to, but I mean, I appreciate it all the same. This should be the place. You've got the powder on you, right? You toss the powder into the air, and as it slowly settles on the earth, this twinkling motes of light, a coffer begins to take shape. Excuse me. This must be the claws of Orthus. All that's left is to decide when and where we want to confront the Eater. Oh, he's going to make that choice for you. Or we could deal with it here and now. Speak of the devil and he shall appear. Hey there, old man. I don't know you, and you don't know me. But I know your story. I know this isn't you. And I know that if Lady Sulia was here, she'd say the same thing. It'll be over soon. I promise you. Come, let's put the poor bastard out of his misery. Oh. Can I... Do I not have control? No. Ow, this is hurting. Can I have some life back, please? Bubbles. Yeah. Nope, did not mean to bring that up. Nope. Ow, this is hurting me a lot, please. Thank you. Ow! That's really annoying. I think because I got the Vong up.
Keronzi, stop thirsting over the monsters and take a drink.
Thank you. Let me go and put my stuff in the oven. Also, to answer your question, Angel, from earlier, that that creature was the princess. Hopefully I can do this in 10 minutes. I mean, I said I would tap. I was gonna ask if I could tap, but then she died, and I realized it was perhaps not the great time to ask if I can tap. I mean, fair, but still. Anyway, let's try this again. Hopefully I can do this in 10 minutes. Yeah, that's fine. I can do it on normal. It's fine. We are brothers in thirst. True. Brand of Sin, the... Yes. We do this. Yep. I should have time, but that my buff should last. Let's not take any more unnecessary damage. And these are the bubbles. Right, let's not mess up. Oh, okay, we got it. Sorry, had to lock in. Damn eater. Let him go. He's not your bloody puppet. Finally. You're watching, Melinda. God, this music. Now, and ever after, my lady Celinda. My sword is yours to command. Brandon? He's still in there? No, it's an after image. Memories faded. I'll not hesitate again. No matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. Wait, is he trapped in the memory still? You're wrong, Brandon. That is not what she would want. Let go of your anger. Let go of her. But that would make me lesser in your eyes, wouldn't it? To shoulder a burden that need not be mine. No, I will not forsake compassion or love. I will not dishonor your memory. Oh, my lady soldier. Jesus Christ. He's gone. And with that, the three treasures of the royal family are reunited. Now we've just got to find a place to stick them so that no scavenger could ever stumble upon them again. Least we can do for the princess and her knight, am I right? You're right. Maybe Sewell... Oh, we'll have some ideas. Let's head back to Pla Annie. I should actually do slash... 100. Right. Uno momentio. Back we go then. Actually, now, the whole thing about was it Vobert? Were the birds that were here, was it Vobert Knights that they paired with? I'll have to ask Shin about that. That's interesting. Because considering, now that I know that the Vobert Royal Line and a lot of the people that were in Vobert were this Shard's version of the Ura, that gives a slight parallel to, well, at least this subspecies of Ura. Like, we had the same thing in Stormblood, right? Like, the entire you need to like go and do this trial and you get paired with a burb. Anyway. It is done. Brandon has been laid to rest. You saw us when we arrived. Do you really have to ask? No, I suppose not. Oh, my dear friend, I pray you have found peace. What of you, grandson? Has the turmoil in your heart subsided at last? No, I suppose so. Though, to be honest, it felt like I made my peace with him before we even fought. Because you finally saw him for what he was, and accepted the truth to your heart. The battle was but an afterthought. Ha! Easy for you to say. You didn't have to cross blades with the bloke. By the way, I brought you some gifts. The 3 royal relics of Vobert. Then Brandon was safeguarding both the bracelets and the choker. And now it's your turn to look after the whole lot. That's what Lady Suldia and her knight would have wanted, I reckon. Yes, of course. That their souls may sleep soundly forevermore, we shall enshrine these relics for all eternity. Now that's settled, I suppose we should be on our way. There's a detour I'd like to take, but afterwards I'd like to speak with you back at the usual spot in the Crystarium. Be well, Sul-Ol. I think that one has a bright life ahead of him. Few can find strength to overcome such terrible tragedy, but he did. As have you. No few occasions, I am sure. It's been a pleasure, Ilya. Do pay me a visit should you ever yearn to hear an old fool prattle on and on. Now, back to the Crystarium. Well met, Sinner. Glad to see you made it back safe and sound. Having returned to where it all began, I can't help but think back to when I first came here. Only thinking of Daikyo-sign and my revenge. I was so wrapped up in my own personal affairs that I didn't realize I was only pushing others away. Glaynard was the only one who saw through the facade. He's perceptive, one eye. Took one look at me when I got back and broke into a smile. But enough about him. I have yet to thank you properly, Ilya. I owe you so much for sticking with me to the end. So what's next for you, Sinner? Good question. Can't say I feel at home here or in Wright or anywhere else, so I might spend some time on the road. I may not be as skilled a fighter as you, but I reckon I'm better than most. And there's always someone in need of a reliable sword hand. Belinda would want me to use my talents for a noble purpose, and helping folks in need fits the bill. Hells. If that's... isn't that what Brandon and his comrades wound up doing in the end? So, let's not call it goodbye. Let's just say, until the next hunt. Wheresoever you may go, may you find shade, sinner. I do like that way of parting. Hell yeah. Boom, boom, brown. Nope, just got 2 more to do. At least once they're done, there's all of these. But I also kind of want to do the other stuff for the other quests, but we'll get to those. I guess while we're waiting for some people, let's do some other stuff. Samurai. Let's head back to Ilmeg. Alright, well, what are we murderizing today? Oh, hello. What are you doing here? Hello, I'm a rich lady from Yulmore. I expect you to curtsy when greeting one of my standing.
Hello.
Hello.
Are we having fun yet?
Sure. As much fun as can be had with these, rather emotionally charged storylines.
What have you been doing then?
Well, I just done the tank role quest line.
Okay.
Which got me in the fields. My dinner is ready, apparently.
Have you got a tank to 80 then?
I've got all of my classes to 80.
Okay. You can go through and do...
I literally just finished everything for it. And on Friday, when you weren't here, I ended up doing the caster.
Oh, yeah, that one's a bit...
That one was rough as well.
Have you done the healer one yet?
No, not yet.
Oh, that's
the healer
cheery.
they've all been cheery happy tales. What are you talking about? Fuck it, let me go and get my dinner up. Fucking oven. Then I'll finish this up, and then we'll be stopping for a bit. But right. What was I saying? I can't remember.
I believe it was something to do with...
The storylines being all depressive.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'll get to the healer ones. I'm not looking forward to that because I haven't been enjoying Sage all that much.
No?
No, I can't get on with the rotation. It's a very... I was saying to Smo, it's a very busy rotation.
Yeah.
Having to manage mana and switch between them, it's a lot. But I think, as he kind of pointed out, it's like you are reacting. But it is Sage and Scholar by extension as well. The shield heroes or healers,
Yeah.
are very
Rapey?
preemptive.
Sorry. Yeah.
You have to know the fight to know when the damage is incoming, so that you can set up your shields beforehand and know when to set up your shields. There are some where you may not necessarily need to set up the shields for the attack. So having pre-knowledge helps of fights.
Yes. But I will say that my personal approach to Sage is to try and keep the shield up. Using the AoE shield for the party, and then just keeping the shield on the tank. And when you've got to the point where you get the pink-purple
Yeah.
bits, that does become easier, because when it breaks, you can see one of those fill up, you can hear it.
Yeah.
So in general, that's what I do, is I just try to keep the health up and then just do damage.
You're all playing Sage Rogue. You just put Cardia on a tank and castosis. Job done.
Hey, Smiley.
Hey, Smiley.
Hello.
I don't play any of the jobs right, or at what people deem is right, because
And then
I
when
don't
you-
care.
then when you wipe in a raid, you blame the DPS.
Yeah, fair.
Blame the DPS.
wiping a raid, I blame Ronzi, whether he's playing or not.
YouTube, we will be back in a little bit. YouTube, we are back. Alright. How's your weekend been, Smiley?
No, the weekend was fine. Felt fairly chill. Trying to ignore the pings on my work phone.
It's one of those. If we need you at the weekend, you will respond, kind of thing.
Yeah. I mean, my contract. So I think I assume everyone's contract has a waiver in it that this is what your work. This is the total hours for your work week, but you waive the
48 hours.
the legal requirement that stops you going over 48 hours, so that if you are required to work more, you will or can work more.
Can be asked. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't refuse, basically.
And they'll give you the time back, when you.
Yeah.
They're reasonable like that. But I went under the assumption that if it was that important, they would call me. Feel like we need this now. Whereas it was just like discussions on Teams as to what's going on and what we need to do.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, I'll be honest with you, is it Emirates, I think, who has the business model that all of their flights are basically to their big airport or from their big airport?
Yeah, kind of like, I think it all goes through the Dubai. One of them?
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah. So it's kind of like, if you're going to, like, from the UK to Australia, you're, instead of doing what most air companies do, which is a layover in Singapore, they'll go to Dubai.
Yeah.
They'll do like a 6-hour flight to Dubai and then like an 8-10 hour flight onto Australia. And it's like that seems like a brilliant business plan, except for the extreme volatility of the area you're located in. Airport's already been hit.
It has.
Yeah.
But they're resuming some flights this evening. Very few, and it's like on a invitation only basis, essentially to get people out who don't need to be there. Because I think they said about, I know, like, all our news ends up incredibly biased with these type of things, but the only number I know is about 100,000 Brits in the UAE currently who don't reside there.
I saw an article of someone like trying to plead with our Prime Minister to get him out of there. Right, yeah, okay.
I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, it's all well and good, but I mean, the airspace is closed.
Yeah.
And closed for a very, very valid reason. No ships can get out. So, I mean, what do you expect anyone to do?
They are a little trigger happy. 3 F-15s were taken down by friendly fire.
Suppose friendly fire.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's. I mean, unfortunately, I don't remember a recent history military exercise that involves our friends across the pond that didn't have some suspicion of friendly fire in. And there are sour notes that,
especially in the Middle East, mate.
Yeah, last time they caused casualties of some of our folks.
Oh, and the time before that.
Yeah. So
sort of before you guys were born or paying attention to the news. The original Bushes.
You mean Desert Storm?
Middle Eastern party.
You mean in Desert Storm?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I have a book on Desert Storm.
At least Desert Storm's got a cool name. Have you heard the name of this operation?
Oh, yeah, but what do you expect with the administration?
Oh, I saw it and I was like, holy shit, really?
I
don't know whether
Seth
name dropped it in like a end of his thing.
I can't remember whether it's what I heard, but it something beginning with an E, if I remember correctly.
It's Operation Epic Fury.
Oh,
According to the Americans,
yeah.
it's Epic Fury. The Israelis have a different name for it.
Yeah.
Roaring Lion.
Oh,
I mean, Roaring Lion's cool. I mean,
I didn't hear that one. I heard something, another one beginning with E that, you know, is in the news that is trying to be distracted from.
Oh,
That's what a lot of people on social media are calling it.
yeah.
yeah, no, I can see that. People are bitching about Starmer capitulating to allowing US forces to strike from UK bases
And
after only a few days. And I'm like, they're going, he's just sucking up to Trump. It's like, no. I dare you, pick any UK premier in the last 50 years,
and then
any
some.
prime minister from the last 50 years who would actually say no to providing military assistance to the US, irrespective of why the US wanted to do it.
Trump already had a
who the
good
president-
Starmer. He said something like, it's the longest delay we've ever had in them saying yes.
Oh, right, yeah. Because the Brits were right there in Vietnam with them, weren't they? Oh, no. You're right.
But
Yeah, but there's no Prime Minister, there's no current leader of any political party in the UK who I believe would. And the worst thing is, if it was Farage, he would have had British troops involved from the moment of the initial strike.
oh, so would have Badenoch. In Commons today, Badenoch said, you don't need to make sure it's legal to show which side you're on, or words to that effect. I was like, that's a dangerous line.
That's kind of Tory philosophy anyway, isn't it? Who cares if it's legal if we can get away with it?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like a current member of their party, somebody who's been in and out of the cabinet, even after this was revealed, was trying to illegally manipulate foreign aid funds to funnel into a particular country's military.
Yeah, it's all dodge right now.
And now
And
we
that
are
was,
in the political portion of the stream. It's fine.
Yeah, well, we'll
it's
move on,
it's I mean, it's current affairs. It's bound to happen, and I don't shy away from that kind of stuff. I never have. If it's current, and I will mention it on stream because there's no point in hiding from it. Like, yeah, people are wanting to possibly forget about it, and that's fine, but you can forget about it, it's still going to unfortunately be there.
On a slightly kind of silver linings note, if anybody lives near RAF Fairford, you may see some really nice, like, cool aircraft coming in or out. If you're an aviation enthusiast, that would be something to see. Unfortunately, I couldn't. The B-1B was meant to fly at Riyadh last year, and it got cancelled. So I've not seen that one. It's a shame. I saw it on the ground. They had one parked on the ground.
I honestly, having seen a Harrier land in the past, I would love to see an F-22C. Or is it?
You mean the F-35? B.
Yes, sorry.
Yeah, the 22 is the Raptor, which I don't believe has VTOL.
No. And the F-22C was a proposed naval variant with extended wingspan. Anyway.
Yeah.
The 35B, the VTOL. Would love to see that perform the same trick.
I've not seen one. Have I seen it land?
seen it on video.
It was on the first time I went to Riyadh, so 2 years ago. 35B did a hover up and down the main line. I don't think it, I think it might have done a vertical landing because they take off and land at Riyadh as well, rather than just flying in. That's cool. I mean, if you get to see them kind of close together, you notice how dated the Harrier technology is, because the Harrier makes so much noise.
Oh god, yeah.
When doing its thing, and the F-35 comes in and just does it so much better and so much more controlled.
They had a military demonstration day at the school, the secondary school I went to, and they had, it was an APC which they had to truck in because it was tracked and it couldn't run on the roads. That tore up the playing field. They had a, don't remember, but I think it was the same type of helicopter as a Seahawk, sort of the search and rescue style. And then they brought a Harrier, and they actually had to insist that all of the students were in the halls on the opposite side of the building to the field the Harrier was landing in.
Yeah.
Because they basically didn't have ear protection for, like a couple of thousand students or whatever.
Yeah.
And yeah, even then, it's an absolute racket. And what impresses me with the Harrier, though, is that was all manual.
Yes, it's all thrust vectored by the pilot with a little joystick in the cockpit.
Yeah, that was all manual. It was all on the pilot. I mean, the 35, it's using a different technology, a different style of VTOL, but it's very computer assisted.
Yeah.
I saw an interview between a pilot who had spent years flying a Harrier and was one of the test pilots for the B, because of his Harrier experience. And he basically said, I could land the B in my sleep.
Yeah.
After landing the Harrier, I could land that thing in my sleep. I just close my eyes and let the computer do it.
Then again, most test pilots could land anything in their sleep. They are crazy good and batshit insane.
Yeah.
Isn't that part of the
best
requirements?
Yep.
I was going to say that's the best combination for anything you do. Crazy good and batshit insane.
Speaking of high ordnance weaponry, time for the Dwarfen storyline. With the society.
Yeah. Well, they
Just
tackle
before
the
you jump
flies.
into that, just before you jump into that, will Mox be joining us tonight?
Yes. He had mentioned it yesterday that he would be joining us. I heard you like tanks. Runner appears to have something in his eye. You cannot be certain because of his helmet, but it may be a twinkle. It's time to work on the most interesting part of the rolling tanker design. The cannon! Me and the others have a few things to go over first, so come join us in the usual place. What, the pub? No, it's not the pub.
Yo, dog. I heard you like tanks.
Those bastard sin-eaters won't even get the chance to test our defenses if we blow their heads off first. That's why we need a cannon. The bigger, the better. Of course, there's no there were no sin-eaters back in Watts' time, but with a bit of foul ingenuity, Hold it right there! Aren't you afraid I'll steal your secrets? And why did you even invite me to this meeting in the first place? Well, you want me to finish building these tanks, don't you? Our reasons might be different, but we'll be working towards the same goal. Yeah! Besides, you've already built the brewery, the ethanol mill, and shared a bunch of your secrets with us. You're on board now whether you like it or not. I didn't agree to become one of your lackeys. I come and go as I please. And how do I know all this stuff about Sin Eaters isn't some elaborate ruse? You could be building those war machines to attack Comra. Oh, well, we weren't planning to, but now that you mention it. Azog, that's a load of claptrap and you know it. If we wanted to invade Comra, it would be easy as snatching the helmet of a baby. And we wouldn't need no tanks neither. We just want to help people, that's all. Ain't that right? Humph! That's very noble, I'm sure, but I'm only here for one thing. What's his hammer? And if getting my hands on it means I have to help with your idiotic plan, so be it. Idiotic? That's rich coming from you. And maybe you should wait till I've finished explaining about the cannon before you start judging. You mean to say Sin Eaters won't run away even if they're injured? What's his bid? What have we gotten ourselves into? Why injure them when you can kill them outright? They won't be getting up again if you blast them to smithereens. Nice bit of gunpowder should do the trick. But I wouldn't trust you Tholes not to blow yourselves to bits in the process. Ilya, you've fought Sin Eaters, haven't you? Got any suggestions?
Open the eyes, boo.
Bombarding them with magic from a distance usually gets the job done. A beam of pure energy. It'll look pretty too. Go with a beam of pure energy. So we can destroy Sin Eaters and look good while we do it? Well, it's got my vote. The only method I can think of that would be to charge a crystal with ether and then release it all in one go. Oh, I hate to say it, but this is rather outside my field of expertise. Why don't we ask that Lotheria lady over at Clearmelt? She used to be an engineer. Yeah, it's worth a try, I guess. And I'd feel a lot better if you came along with me. For moral support, like. To tell you the truth, I find her a bit intimidating. Anyway, let's get going. Hey, Shin.
We built one.
Yeah, proof of concept.
It's a prototype, so you know it's more powerful.
Yeah. More liable to explode.
That always pissed me off with Gundam and similar stories. Oh, it's the prototype, so it's better and more powerful. That's not how engineering works.
Especially for flying vehicles, the prototype would never see it. It gets tested to destruction. Gone.
It's been a while since we met, and I can't for the life of me remember how they take their tea. Phew. Thank the gods you're here. I was afraid I'd have to talk to it by myself. Well, here goes nothing. Laddie ho, old crone. Oh, you opened up poorly, Ronnet. You opened up poorly. Bloody hells! I see your manners haven't improved since last time we met. Whatever it is you came to say, spit it out. I've got guests arriving soon. You want to fit the tank with an Aethera cannon? So you do have more than sawdust in that head of yours. Seems like a backhanded compliment to me, but I'll take it all the same. I must admit, I'm not used to working with ether and whatnot. Don't suppose you know anything about it? As a matter of fact, I'm the one who designed the crystal cannons lining the walls of the crystarium. Nah, you're pulling my leg! I've had a lot of strange coincidences lately, but that's not even remotely feasible. Wait, you're serious, aren't you? Of course I am! But if you want me to share my secrets, you better make it worth my while. I know where this is leading. You're gonna ask us to send us to the ends of the earth on some god's forsaken errand just to test our resolve, aren't you? No, you bloody idiot! That's not what I meant at all. Listen, I have some friends coming over for tea, and I want the pair of you to join us. Tea? That's slightly less perilous than I was expecting, but what does that have to do with anything? If you shut your pie hole, you might find out. My guests are twin sisters who supply caravans run the length and breadth of Nordfront. I reckon they'll have more than a passing interest in buying those tanks of yours. Buy? Do you mean to tell me we could make a profit on these tanks? I was planning on giving away for nothing, but I might as well take the opportunity to line my pockets. It's clear your friend's not much of a businessman, so you'd better do the talking. I still have some things to prepare before my guests arrive, so give me a few moments, would you? All I have to do is shut up and let you handle it. So why am I so nervous? Now that's everything in order, we're ready to begin. Try not to look so tense, dear. Your mission, should you choose to accept it, is to engage Lotharia's guests in polite conversation and extol the virtues of Ronet's master plan. Choose the best responses, generate interest in the rolling tankard. This coming together of great minds plus Ronnet will take several minutes. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Are your nerves suitably steeled? Yes.
Just be grateful that you're not in conversation over tea with a Namazi.
True. What a pleasure it is to make your acquaintance. Lorithia tells us you're in the transportation business, much like Coblever and I. Yes, we were rather hoping you'd help us with a little problem we've been having of late. Hordes of ravenous sin eaters. Terribly irritating, as I'm sure you can imagine. It is true that you and Jules are presently... is it true that you and Jules are presently engaged in the construction of some sorts of vehicle capable of warding off such assailants? Warding off. Turn them into mincemeat, more like. It transports goods safely while repelling all manner of threats. Let's go with this and gauge their reactions to see what they're kind of after. Well, that does sound rather impressive. This could be precisely what we need. If any Sin Eaters dare show up, the rolling tankard can deal with them before they get anywhere near. We are taking the hobbits to Isengard. Seems like you've got away with words. Keep this up and they'll be putty in our hands.
You're taking them in a tank, though.
True. We need to get through the doors somehow. It does occur to me.
I was going to say, I wonder what Gandalf would say. Came across a tank in his path.
You shall not. It does occur to me, however, that that this all seems awfully complicated. Those used to working with Amaro may struggle to operate these vehicles of yours. What could possibly go wrong? Just pull the levers and see what happens? No. The controls are manned by a purpose-built automaton.
Do-do-do-do-do.
Or are you taking the Lullas to, what's Final Fantasy XIV's Isengard? Ishgard? It would be Ishgard.
Yeah.
The wonders of modern technology never cease to amaze me. Machines driving machines. Whatever next? That's a surprisingly good idea. If all it takes is giving instructions to an automaton, anyone could do it. Quite an elegant situation, I must say. You just made that up, didn't you? Ah, well, we can work all that out later. For now, carry on doing what you're doing. Oh, right. Oh, God. Oh, so I'm doing the what sales teams do and over-promising what products can do. Oh, no! I've gone down the dark path! How could I?
One of us.
One of us.
No! You guys
One
shouldn't be...
thing to come in on.
You guys shouldn't be saying this! You work with the products! Why would you want it to be oversold and what it can do?
Shits and giggles.
Hey, Mox.
Hey, Mark.
Hello.
Oh, I'm doing a dwarven quest line. I'm doing the society quests.
Hey, Max.
That's a fun story. I haven't been able to get on to Final Fantasy since it's for about 2 weeks. I haven't done shit.
It's fine. I mean, you'll get through there fairly quickly. I don't think it's that long to the stopping point, and it just gives me a chance to go and do other stuff anyway that I've been meaning to do. So you're fine.
I was supposed to work on it last night. That did not pan out. I ended up doing art instead, and even then, that didn't pan out because I had a bunch of people jump into the VC I was in while I was doing that. And quickly, the conversation shifted away from the art and what the art was about, and then I ended up talking for like 6 hours about a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, and you're already... Should we say distracted? To say the least.
Distracted is probably a fine way. To put it politely for people to understand, I recently lost a family member, and by recently I mean 2 days ago.
Yeah, so very recently.
Hello.
Hello. Do you want shitty AI? Because that's how you get shitty AI. You were supposed to destroy the dark side, not join it! Anyway. While this is all very intriguing, young Ronnet, I would feel much more comfortable doing business with you if I could see your face. That I may better read your intentions. Though I do not doubt your sincerity, consider it a matter of courtesy. Oop. Do you want me to take off my helmet? Oh. What do you want to say? And then what? You want him to dance on the table for you? Dwarven law prohibits it. Okay, well we've got,
Betsy Dwarven stripper time.
Oh! I beg your pardon, that was incredibly rude of me. We are, much to our embarrassment, unfamiliar with Dwarven customs. You were very kind to intervene and prevent any further impertinence on our part. Thanks, Ilya. If you weren't here, I don't know what I would have done. Well, I think we've covered most of the pertinent points. There is, however, one last thing we'd like to ask before we reach a decision. What do you think we sisters value most in all the world? Your answer, please.
Beer
Okay.
and bitches. Wait, what?
Honesty or excitement? Honesty? Because you seemed receptive to what I was saying. I'm not sure. I'm gonna go honesty. Oh dear, that's not quite the answer. Oh, you were looking for excitement. We would like to think that honesty is the bare minimum we can expect from others, especially with those whom we do business. Luckily, we have been able to ascertain through the course of this conversation that the two of you possess this in abundance. Phew, that was a bit of a struggle, but we got there in the end. Nicely done. Irolovas and Koblevas' warm response bodes well for Ronnet and his rolling tankard. It appears that you have secured buyers for the tanks, provided they reach completion. Well, after the mask thing, honestly. Yeah. Of course, seeing is believing. Once the tanks are finished, you should put on a demonstration. We'd all be interested to see those ethereal cannons in action. But actually getting them up and running will be no easy task, I assure you. Lucky for you, I know just the man to point you in the right direction. I'll write you a letter of introduction requesting he help you in this little endeavor. That was a little
fucking Keronzi.
tank. Well, it can't be. He's not here. Which is a shame. That means that potentially the relic weapons for this expansion don't involve Geralt. We won't have our drunken blacksmith. Potentially. I don't know. Who knows? We'll see. Give this letter to Rosard in ballistics. He looks a bit imposing, but he's friendly enough. Then again, if it's you doing the asking, I'm sure he'd be more than happy to help. Humph! One of these days, the people of Nordvend will be climbing over each other for a chance to do me a favour. Just you wait and see. But until then, I've got a lot of work ahead of me, so let's get going.
A smiley.
Yep.
What was the relic weapon for this expansion?
Is this Boja?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was, because Endwalker was the Mandeville.
Yeah.
Me ankles.
So, I've just seen something which you might find amusing.
Okay. All right.
Is a statement that millennials use lol like stop at the end of a telegram. And somebody
Yeah.
followed it up with anchorage lol. Repeat urgent request. More diphtheria antitoxin lol. Gnome in grave danger lol. Please help lol.
True.
Ah, you young'uns and your crazy slang.
Crystal cannons? Check. Big man? Check. This must be the place. Ah, greetings. What can I do for you this fine evening? And blow their bloody heads off. That's the plan, anyway. Ho-ho! If it's ethereal-based firepower you're after, I have just the thing. Right behind me, as it happens. This model was mass-produced and installed along the perimeter of the Crystarium, specifically to deal with Sin Eater assaults. Those bastards soon gave up the ghost after a blast of concentrated ether to the face. I like the sound of that. I can't take the credit for these crystal cannons, though. Lotharia's the one who originally designed them. I suppose you could call her my mentor. If she says I'm to assist you, who am I to refuse? Now, let me see about getting you copies of our cannon blueprints. A pleasant surprise, I take it. Ha! That's the Lotharia I know. Behind the sharp tongue and piercing gaze, she's one of the most caring people you'll ever meet. I expect she appreciates what you're doing, especially considering what happened at Holminster. And it goes without saying, we here in the Crystarium are extremely grateful for everything you're doing. You're an inspiration to us all. At any rate, every Sin Eater your tank puts down is one less for our soldiers to deal with. So sharing the plans for the crystal cannons is the least we can do. In the meantime, I'll look forward to hearing of your success. It won't be long before tales of the rolling tankards are on the lips of everyone in Nordfront. Many thanks, Rosard. Come on, Ilya. We've got cannons to build. To the anvil! Blast of concentrated ether to the face. Is that what the crazy mages are calling it these days? I think so.
By mages, do you mean people who initiate ERP with I put on my wizard robe and hat?
That's entirely possible. I swear, everywhere we go, people treat you like you're some sort of hero. I suppose being a hero's most trusted friend is the next best thing, so I'll settle for that. Having said that, when it comes to building these tanks, you're still my assistant. Ha! And it just so happens I've got some work for you. There's more to these cannons than just crystal, and as you can probably guess, so in fact, there are so many different parts, it makes my head spin just thinking about it. I reckon there's a few things you could put together for me though. Shouldn't be too hard for someone as skilled as you. As usual, you'll find everything you need in the Fetchomatic Mechatoad. Now, and if not, well, you're a clever lass, you'll come up with something.
Okay, now I want to make a nerd rock band called a Fetch-O-Matic Automatode.
Yeah. This does not need to be high quality. Well, don't keep me in suspense. Ha! Look at all the time spent around a master engineer like me is paying off. Once I've built and fine-tuned the cannon, the prototype tank will be ready. After that, it's just a matter of producing more of the same as quickly and as cheaply as possible. Not that I'd be cutting any corners, mind. Ooh, things are looking good. Huzzah! With the final piece of the puzzle, the crystal cannon in place, the rolling tanker prototype is all but complete. Yeah, I can see what you mean, that the theme had elements that sounded like the first routes in the Pokemon Red and Blue. However, this marks only the beginning of Ronet's plans, as it will take more than a single tank to ensure the safe transportation of goods to and from various locations across Northrend. I wanna be respected. Anyway, so what do you got for me? Iron Frog Keeper. Oh, it goes on the tabletop. I do like the minion you can get from this place. The name of it. The Lalinator 5.HO. Anyway, I still can't buy the tank, so it looks like I've got to get to the next level. Culinarian, because that's the only one that's left at 71 at this point. Of course, the Culinarian can make tank parts.
Yeah. Everyone knows Gordon Ramsay designed the M1 Abrams.
That's why it only has a forward gear, and whenever you drive it, it just has his quote going, "Keep going, you fat fucker, Porsche! Porsche!"
I think you have a follower, Ronzi.
Well, apparently so. Or was I following them? Oh, I think he's woodworking though? Yeah, he's working as wood.
Yeah, that's even more disturbing.
It's a little bit creepy, a little bit close for comfort for woodworking.
Dressing just like you, following you around and working his wood.
And he hasn't given you the splash zone warning.
Everyone in the first 3 rows may get wet.
So that's all of those. Screw it, might as well just hand these in now. Excuse me. Oh, there's one here. Might as well just... I'm gonna go in a circle-ish.
Are you progressing, Mox?
I am. I'm running around the back end area, fighting the Sin Eaters on the path in Mount Gold's Shadow.
Ah, you're doing that one.
Also trying to remember how to Black Mage. It's been a couple weeks. And the last
Black.
thing I was doing was I was running around as an astrologian in Palace of the Dead with Angel and Chalk.
Oh, you're doing some Astro.
Yeah, I had unlocked it, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna learn this job through this. And then I found out that all of the information that I was getting for how to set up my controller didn't matter anymore because it was for old Astro.
Oh, what? When they were both direct heal and shield heal?
No, when you had to just simply draw the cards and then play them instead of play 1, 2, and 3.
I believe that was still at the same time, because they only changed away from that in Endwalker, wasn't it?
No.
Or was that what they changed it to in? That's what they changed to in Endwalker, and then changed it again in Dawn Trail.
Yeah. I think that's closer to it. But you did have a while where it was... When Sage came in, was when they changed the shield healing off of Astrologian.
Yeah, they took it
'Cause
away
you
from
had-
them because you had 2 of each.
You had... Yeah.
Then. I can understand it, but that's also kind of annoying.
I really enjoyed Astrologian as a shield healer. Everybody was like, "Ooh, you gotta play it, is not what was it, Diurnal Sect?" And I'm like, fuck you, Nocturnal. Shields. Shields all the fucking way.
This one needs to be high quality. Apparently I'm cooking up a bespoke barter item.
But yeah, Black Mage Mox, nice and simple. Use the Megamin rotation.
Yep.
I only explode when there's no other choice. Also, that's a lot of Sin Eaters. Holy shit.
Should have done that one. Should have done that. Never mind. I'm not sure. You may not be able to play Final Fantasy tonight, Mox.
I might not be able to. You are correct.
Because they are patching.
Exactly, which means Plan B, which was probably going to take over Plan A regardless, is going to be what I do.
Art?
No.
Oh.
Nah, unfortunately. I'm in store or due for a Requiem.
Ooh. Nice. Do enjoy.
So I did not even begin to pretend like I wasn't gonna play that fucking game once I got it. Keronzi, did you know about the gun executions Leon can do?
Yes, I did!
He can schmoove.
Oh, he can! You get it if you can counter it. It's basically a gun counter. If you get it at the right time, just, yep. Completely.
It's not actually a gun counter.
Oh?
So
I
what
thought
it
was a
is
gun counter.
no. So what it is it is genuinely an execution and can only be performed on enemies if your shot could kill them. So you have to soften up the enemies with the pistol to do it with the pistol, but with the Magnum, you can just tap anybody with the Magnum. You have to get in point blank range to do it, which is why it feels like a parry, but it's not a parry. It is simply an execution.
Oh, yeah. But it's a really fucking good game. Are you gonna be, streaming it?
Oh yeah.
Nice. I'm probably gonna play it in place of Shin Megami tomorrow. Because I want to play it and I cannot wait until, like, Friday to play it.
I'll see how far I get tonight, and then I'll see where I'm at tomorrow. Since Tuesday's plans are a little up in the air now that Lotus got a job, which is awesome. I'm very happy for that.
Yeah.
But now it's like, okay, what is availability now?
Oh, in Infinite Craft, I may have gone a little insane.
Oh,
I have lots of first discoveries.
nice. I only have 3.
I found a rabbit hole, and I'm like, oh, this is a lot.
Yeah, so same here. As it turns out, people aren't combining Godzilla and sex.
I've still yet to acquire sex on that.
I'll give you a hint. It involves the desert and sand.
Okay.
That's all I'm gonna say. That's not even a good enough hint to do it, if I'm being perfectly honest.
And that's fine. Can't remember. There is instances in what you're doing. I want to say there is at least a solo instance, so I'll wait until you're through the thing before inviting you to before forming a party. Well, that's far too low for doing anything.
Fine.
Hmm?
I'm always a party of one, baby.
Alright, time to go and find things to smack in the face. Oh, these... Nope, these are not required today. Well, I've got a fun little story that popped into my head recently because I had to go shoe shopping.
Were you taking photos while you were shoe shopping?
This was before that happened. Before we were given that. This is like 2 weeks ago or whatever. 2-3 weeks ago. But I don't like shoe shopping, you know. Even as a kid, it's kind of like, we're just going out getting shoes. What does it matter what I want? Why are you asking me? Let's just get shoes, get done, and be gone from here, please. So I have always been a nightmare when it comes to getting new shoes. My mum hated taking me shoe shopping and would complain to my nan about it constantly. And she would not believe that I was that much of a nightmare. So she ended up taking me shopping one time. It did not go well.
Oh.
Yeah, I was constantly complaining about the shoes being too small, regardless of what ones were picked. And there was a very good reason for it. When putting them on my feet, my nan forgot to take out the tissue wadding in the shoes.
Oh.
So was forcing my feet into the shoes with the wadding in.
Yeah, that would make them too small.
Yeah, she couldn't understand why I was crying until she looked into them. But yeah,
Apologize?
she did apologize, yes.
Despite being several decades late, that CPS is going to be around your nan's house after hearing this.
Wouldn't matter. All they would find there is my brother and his fiance because, one, my nan's dead. About a decade at this point now. And two, my granddad is currently in a home, so...
No.
To be honest, the iron would be the thing that would get the CPS to her. I think I've mentioned it before on stream, but I'm not sure if you're at least aware. No, my nan clobbered me with a hot iron.
Jesus.
It was an accident.
I was about to say, was it on purpose?
No, it was not on purpose, no. So my nan was doing the ironing in the front room. And I'm not exactly loud when I move about. I am fairly quiet. So I just walk into the front room where she's doing it. So she's watching the TV, doing the ironing. So I'm walking into her back. I start talking to her. She kind of startles, turns around while holding the iron still in her hand, turns around and clobbers me on the chin.
I mean, I'm gonna stick up for your nan here. You kind of walked into that one, like, figuratively and literally.
Oh no, I didn't walk into it. I was stationary. She still just turned around and clobbered me one. But no, it was wholly my own fault.
You set yourself up. Never scare someone doing the ironing.
I wholeheartedly agree with you on that one. My own fault entirely. Why am I going back to Ilmeg? I've killed everything in there today, I think. Unless I need to go and get the tokens again for today. No, I shouldn't. I think it's just the Stormblood marks I need to re-get. Meringue, then? I got Raktika as well, but...
Oh my god, we are farther than Chalk now.
Where was Chalk up to? I know didn't he have an issue
He's
with
here.
doing something?
He had a problem of not being able to do a dungeon. And then he stopped playing it, and he's picked it up again. But he's been kind of hanging out with me and Angel, so he hasn't really been doing anything forward. And last I talked to him, he hadn't even gotten to the dwarves, and now I'm standing in front of the dwarves right now. I was like, oh. And I knew these fuckers were gonna come up because Mountain Gold, and also like I was doing the healer quest line, and they mentioned the dwarves. Lolly ho.
Lally ho.
Oh, you didn't get randomly accosted, set on fire, or blown up?
I finally just met my first cool randoms in Sea of Thieves. I knew they existed. Never seen them before. Yeah, for some reason, doesn't Davis always seem to find them? They helped you with the skeleton fort and carried your loot. That's nice. Do I need one? I do. Cool. No.
They won't talk to me because they don't know me.
They won't even let you in their house.
They won't.
I am annoyed. Why can't we go in the house? There are people I want to talk to in there.
It's like I said, all they say is potato, 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 potato.
Potato, potato, potato.
Runs is over here, slowly becoming one of the Church of Jesus Christ and the Latter-day Saints. in Eorzea.
What do you mean?
Just not rocking up at random doors like, have I told you about our Lord and Savior? Have I told you? Let me in.
No, he'd be joining the Genova witnesses.
True. Reunion. Alright, I don't think I said it to you, Smiley and Shin. I think Mox, I think I had mentioned it to you, right? About the supposed new theory connecting 7 and 10 together.
Yes.
Or a newer theory that I'd seen on it.
Yeah, I think you talked about that while I was playing 6 last time.
Yeah.
Which was also 2 weeks ago.
Is this outside of the kid named Shinra
Yes.
in 10?
This is different to that one.
Okay, let's hear it. Let's hear it.
So there are people trying to claim that they are linked because, and they're turning around and saying that Lady Unalesca is Genova. I didn't watch the video. I just saw that it was there, and I'm like,
What basis?
I didn't. I'll see if I can find it again, and I'll watch it and report back. But I didn't look into this. But yeah,
Half-naked chick making monsters?
Yeah, because as far
and
as I'm
going
aware,
through space
Genova's an alien, but Unalesca
was a ghost.
is 100% proven to have been human. Like, you can track her entire life, all the way up until, you know, what happens to her happens.
Yeah.
So, I'm pretty sure she's not an alien.
But but it could be that what happened was that they went to a different planet. The planet's not the same, but it's the same universe.
Yeah, I mean, I would have potentially respected that theory as well because of, like, what Sin can do. You know, given Tidus's thing. That Sin can clearly, like, travel dimensions or realities. But...
All the games with Biggs and Wedge are the same universe? I don't know if that's true either.
Man, compare Biggs and Wedge in 7 to them in 14.
I'm thinking of Biggs and Wedge in 6. Where they show up and then just get teleported off. I don't know if they show up again. I'm not
thinking
quite that far yet.
It
Biggs and Wedge in 8. Not that anybody remembers Biggs and Wedge in 8.
They're the Galbadian soldiers at the top of the tower.
Well done. You may have a cookie.
I already knew that that's what they were. That's what they were. But it does help that I did watch a series of videos recently where someone is doing a Final Fantasy VIII playthrough, but assigning all the characters traditional Final Fantasy roles. Which seems really interesting. And so, Mox, if you're interested in having a look at what they've assigned for things, because they have a PDF for it all. Shin, Smiley, if you're interested, I can send it your way as well.
Sure.
Yeah, maybe. I can't see myself playing 8 again anytime soon. Until they
I'm going to
actually
be
make a
playing 8
remake
in a
of
couple
it.
months, I feel.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, I was just
Swear
saying.
to God, if they make a Final Fantasy IX remake before they do a Final Fantasy VIII remake,
I think that's what they're planning, isn't it?
There's been more talk of a 9 remake than any other
Yeah.
recently.
but if they do that, I will be burning Square Enix's headquarters to the ground.
Metaphorically speaking.
Do I poke the bear or do I?
I will
not
fight
poke the
you
bear?
on the front doorstep, shit. I will hold the line. I'm a 9 fan.
I'm also a 9 fan.
I know they exist and how wrong you all are, but
What are you talking about? I think it's rarer to see an 8 fan. You guys are like going extinct last I checked.
we're
I
just
I
unicorns, that's all.
I prefer 8 over 9 personally.
And that's why you're wrong.
But sequentially, they should do 8 before 9.
Now we should get a 13
but-
remake.
You guys, you're both wrong. You see, they
Oh,
they
oh.
want to make good games.
Please tell
Which
me I
is
only
why
need.
they should
Oh, I
make 8
needed
before 9.
2.
What are you talking about? There's the fighting words. Ha 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 ha.
Is an interesting one though. I've never beaten it. Oh, shut up, shit. Let us like what we like. you have
You can like what you like. Doesn't mean you're right.
And again, as time has gone on, I'm like, damn, I actually think Final Fantasy II is probably one of my favorites.
Yeah, no, you really enjoyed that one, and I can understand
Oh.
why.
It's so fun.
Let's not take unnecessary damage this time around.
Guys, we know what the real Final Fantasy game that they should just keep going with, and that's Strangers in Paradise.
Yeah. Make it 4-player.
I think they should remake Final Fantasy X, fully voiced, but every voice line is Tidus's laugh.
There's probably a mod out there that already does that.
Is it? I know you're joking at least a little, but telling people they're wrong for liking something legitimately pisses me off.
Yeah, I know. I'm just being contrary because that's expected between discussions of which Final Fantasy is better.
Yeah. Damn it, Shin, you made me crash my ship while parking at an outpost!
What they should do, right, is they should remake 15, because then in 14 they can do a 15 event again, and I get the fucking car.
I think they should never do that again, so that you and Chalk can complain about never getting the car forever and ever.
I mean, I'm complaining about never getting the car. Oh, what are you doing here? I was not expecting this. I like to stop in and drink a few now and then. Checking up on me, sinner? That's kind of you. My work takes me all over, much like yours does, I wager. But whenever I find myself near Wright, I make sure to visit Melinda's grave. It doesn't. I wouldn't say it hurts like it used to. I've made my peace with it best I can, but she'll always be a part of me. That's better. The better part, probably. I did not expect to see him there. Are you what I need, or are you a Mark? You are Mark.
You will find, as you progress through the game, the various NPCs that you interact with will show up in places you do not expect.
That may have been someone I wasn't meant to kill. That's fair. Unfortunately, I know that you're joking, Shin. It's okay. I'm legit laughing at my own silliness for crashing into the dock. I mean, I've done it. We've all done it. I remember in some of the panics we've had trying to get back to places to avoid other players just running adrift onto land.
Beaching ourselves.
What you call crashing into a dock, other people call parking.
Did that a couple of days ago. Yeah, that's fair.
Very simple to avoid any embarrassment when you do that, and that's just simply shout out like a glove when you do it.
Like a glove.
Damn shipwreck bay. Yeah. I'm done on all those. Cool. Should I just go up and wait up there? What quest are you up to, Mox?
Hold on, I'm doing an instance where I'm fighting a bunch of things while escorting a dwarf to a cave.
Alright, got it. I know where you are.
Is he going to dig a hole?
Diggy hole?
Diggy hole. Diggy hole.
I'd say I'm not known for digging holes, but then I think of playing 7 Days and being the guy who was doing most of the mining and going, maybe I actually am.
Yeah. Oh dear, what was it? No, there was something that the thing I literally thought that I was going to mention that happened on Friday when you weren't here, Shin, but I can't remember now.
Obviously, it wasn't exciting because
It
I wasn't
was. I can't remember what the fuck it was now, though.
Man, I was only up about 3 hours that day, I think, in total.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I slept through till Saturday evening.
Jesus.
Up
Everybody,
and down occasionally, but
everybody be having a rough time of it at the moment. I believe Gray's still in,
Keronzi, stop
Awesome.
thirsting over the monsters and take a drink.
Man,
You're
I
right.
think I know that person.
You're right there, Mox.
Sorry, I didn't expect your sound thing to go through your thing into here.
Yeah, no, I've set up a number of them to do that.
Smoke bomb. You can smoke bomb all you want. We definitely saw you. No, I'm down for the count.
Was not expecting that. I love it. It's great. I think it's absolutely hilarious. But I do need to go and get a drink, so let me go and do that.
No Final Fantasy I'm actually really excited to get to.
Which one?
12.
12.
I like 12. I like 12 a lot. Oh no, it's Angle. Oh dear. Ah, because Gray isn't here. They're doing the quacking. We've been quacked.
does that mean your dwarf is making a quacky hole?
Quacky quacky hole.
That pun's just foul. Shouldn't.
Yeah, I should have ducked out before I did that.
Trying to figure out a way to work Mallard into a sentence for it, but I couldn't think of nothing.
Well, I guess we can consider that the swan song for that pun.
Are we doing just avian things?
Technically, a swan is a waterfowl. So, adjacent to a duck.
We're adjacent to a duck?
I thought adjacent to a duck was another duck, and then you had a goose.
No, adjacent to a duck is a pair of llamas.
Atlas, did you play the OG-12 or did you play the Zodiac version? There's a whole lot in that Zodiac version. All right, I forgot
Yeah.
there were two different versions. Play Zodiac. Oh yeah, you should definitely check out the Zodiac. It is definitely the superior version.
all I remember about 12 is I did not enjoy it.
Like it a lot. I don't mind the license board, but I like the license board version that they did for the Zodiac one. Though I have seen a lot of people running around as the same couple of classes. And one of my favorite ones, not getting a lot of love, and that's the Shikari.
I might actually have to revisit 12. I was very much in the more of a purist mindset when I played it, and I'm like, oh, it's different. I don't like it.
There's still plenty of shenanigans you can do at the beginning. I especially like going out to the Sand Sea and making my health go low and then throwing Phoenix Downs at ghosts. Specifically Zodiac Spear.
Yeah, apart from the MMOs, I don't think I've really got into a Final Fantasy since 10.
I got into 13. I don't think I've played Lightning Returns. I've done 13 and 13 too. And then
Really?
15.
Dreading doing those. Oh god, I'm dreading doing those. Like, so I actually kind of like 13, mainly because I like lightning a lot.
Hmm.
But god, I fucking hate snow.
Yeah, so 13 has an interesting kind of contradiction in itself, in that personally I think it has some of the best characters in the series, and it has some of the worst. And you can't avoid them, no matter what
You really
do.
can't. Oh, you really can't.
If I could have just played 13 with just Lightning, SARS, Fang, and Vanille, I would have been like, it would have been golden, absolute gold. But I can't avoid the other two. And unfortunately for me, Hope ends up with what is my favourite summon. I'm like, for fuck's sake. Oh, Fangs is
Yes,
cool.
what? Was it? I thought it was Alexander.
He has Alexander.
Oh,
Yeah.
it was Alexander. Okay.
Yeah, Hope has Alexander. And I'm like, I'd really kind of liked what they did with Alexander, and then I'm like, oh, fuck,
And I'm
it's
back.
Hope.
So I played that one. I did not ever beat 13. I didn't care to beat 13 when I played it. And I picked it up a few times and I just can't. Every time I get to the bit of it's Hope and Snow running around that city, and Hope is just thinking, man, I can't wait to fucking stab him, but never does. I just lose it. And then I
Hey,
didn't play
Crosser.
13 too, but I was interested in it. And then I have learned about Lightning Returns, and like the idea of having to basically play Final Fantasy Majora's Mask feels weird.
Yeah, I think you'd enjoy 13 too. I think thinking of the mechanics, it might be something that you'd get into.
Oh yeah, 13-2 seemed pretty cool. I feel like I'm gonna hate the story, but
Probably.
it's 13. What am I fucking expecting?
But, hey, Christ, I hope you're doing well today.
My quest is Rich Veins of Hope. Watch two small people just get into a fight.
Doing better on Friday? That's good to hear. Think. How many points do I have for these? Got 3 more quests I can do.
Mox.
Mhm.
Have you completed any of the job quests yet?
No, I've not completed any of them.
Okay. The next stopping point I'm going to give you after this, I believe, is also the quest that you need to have one of the job quests fully completed in order to proceed with.
Got it. So make sure to get one of those done.
Yeah. Doesn't matter which one. Doesn't have to be more than one, but you have to do one.
I thought you'd already
Yeah.
finished one, Mox. I was about to talk about
No,
start talking about stuff with that, and I'm like, okay, I'm glad I haven't then.
I have not. I've made progress. Don't get me wrong, but I haven't actually completed any of them.
Right. Yeah, for each one you complete, you get a key item. You need that key item to progress the main story. And the stupidity of it is the level of the quest that you need that item for is 79.
That's really
But in order
stupid.
to get the item,
You have to
you
be 80.
have to be level 80.
That's really stupid. Also, they don't actually give you a physical item.
Yeah, it's not a physical item, but it's just kind of like
You need to.
your
It's
virtual inventory.
yeah.
A memento.
Yeah. In the same way that the Jolly Rancher candies you pick up in A Realm Reborn aren't physically in your inventory.
Hmm. Fair. They're a plot device.
Yes.
They're in our souls inventory.
Yeah. Your virtual inventory.
Virtual pocket.
Prison pocket.
Seems a bit early to be talking about prison pockets.
Is it? It's one of my streams.
Yeah, still too early.
It's half an hour before the watershed in the UK, so talking of which,
The watershed
I
will
will
just
be
be
back shortly.
fully existing all time round. They'll soon enough. Otherwise. It's right there next to our group of 7 friends that always just happen to be there when you need to fight something big. True, you're not wrong.
It's funny, those same 7 people always look so different.
Yep. I should be okay because it should be level synced. All I have is Shuriken.
You're ninjaing it up right now.
It's the only class I have that's in the 50s.
And you only know Shuriken.
And I only know Shuriken.
This hurts. This hurts. I want you to know that.
Have you got ley lines yet?
No, I haven't, because today when I signed on, I'd done the tank role quests for Shadowbringers.
So, Mox, he's over level 50 on Ninja only with Shuriken, and he's level 60 on Black Mage and doesn't know ley lines.
I'm sorry, I think my brain broke.
Would it also please you to know that I am level 60 on Bard, yet only know one song?
God's sake.
For a long while, going up to level 60 on Monk, I knew next to nothing of Monk abilities.
I feel that one's more acceptable. Nobody knows what's happening with Monk.
Fair. I haven't done the Scholar quests from 50 onwards.
Yeah, that might be a problem.
Yeah,
I've
it's
heard a
why,
lot of things
it's why I haven't
from
done.
Ronzi over the years. It's probably the most blasphemous shit that's ever come out of their mouth.
I haven't done the 50 to 60 for Warrior yet either.
Meh. Once you get your self-heal and fell cleave, you're fine.
Yeah, but that's in the 50s, I think.
Well, you have the earlier version of fell cleave. It's just not fell cleave.
Yeah. Raw intuition carries you anyway. Yeah, look, like, at the end of the day, the reason for it is that I'd rather do them all in a block, because it makes it easier to grab it for whenever I want to do what I want to do with the sections anyway. And being a content creator, I want to do it all on stream. I don't want to do it off stream, you know?
Oh yeah, I know why, and I understand why. It's still not going to stop me from ripping the shit out of you. But
We understand your reasons and accept them, but we also think you're insane.
Yes. The reason any of us is friends with him, really. quests pace themselves out in 10 level blocks. They do, but that's only after the 30 to 50s. I've just been lazy and just haven't done it because I've been doing like story quests and everything when we've been doing things. So
This might have been a good time for you to do that while I've been getting caught up.
What
I'm
did I
only
miss?
2 weeks behind.
What did I miss?
Runzi explaining why he only knows how to throw shurikens on Ninja and why he still doesn't have ley lines on Black Mage.
I was more wondering about Atmist's burn.
yeah, no, that's the reason why.
Because you only know how to throw shurikens and...
No, like Smiley and Mox understands my reasoning as to why I doing it the way I am doing it. They're still gonna rip you guys are still gonna rip me for doing so. And call me insane.
Okay.
I
was just scared I'd missed a really good burn.
No, just the usual.
Okay.
And Mox, I could have. The problem is I would still be doing the ninja storyline 5 hours from now, like well after you finished and caught up in like half an hour.
But the ninja story.
I will give Ninja its due time where I can properly enjoy the story. It's definitely one
This
that
is why
I
I'm
need to do.
Hokage and not you.
I never wanted to be Hokage. But we haven't had
Take that back.
Zap
Take that
Brannigan.
back right now.
We haven't had Zap Brannigan.
Neither did Kakashi, but you know what happened there.
Yeah! Freaking Sasuke killed Danzo. Tsunade was still in a coma. Someone had to do it.
You say words, and I know they mean something, but I don't know or care.
The insanity is unrelated. Fair, Chryso. To be fair, Ninja Story is one of the better job quests. I can solely see it. Like, I enjoyed the Thief or the Rogues storyline. It was just 3 hours long.
Yeah, well, maybe being a ninja's a little bit involved, you know?
No, it's just that they
Maybe you
actually
gotta,
had the
like-
time to actually put some time and effort into the story because they weren't rebuilding an entire game from the ground up.
Just built different.
I think it is probably time I head over to Kahusala, though. You are kinda close.
I don't feel like I am. I'm also distracted by the fact that apparently I'm missing a bunch of stuff like ether currents and stuff in this area.
That's fair.
I haven't gone hunting for them, though I did do one of the ether current quests.
Which one?
The dwarf one.
Which one?
Oh,
What-
goody, I like
what-
that answer.
What did you do in it? I should say.
I think that's the one. Starts with Ronit and leads.
I don't think that's the first one that you get. I thought it was the other one that leads you to the other town.
It might be that. Been so long.
Yeah,
Ozzy. I've been asleep since then.
yeah, I am aware. Yeah, which
I've had heart surgery since then.
fair. Which one did they
You remember things from before anesthesia?
Anastasia?
No, anesthesia. It's a sister.
none shall ever again. Unable to join party, I'm talking to Alpha now. I want you to know. That's far more important.
Yeah, that'll do it. Nobody wants you in the party if you're talking to Alphino.
No, you gotta understand, I was doing it for story reasons. That's the only reason. Please, you gotta believe me. Don't take my card away.
No. This is a no Alphino friend party.
Not even Red Alfie.
Not even Red Outfit.
Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. Ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-da-dum.
So, we have a dungeon coming. Who
Mox
wants what role?
Isn't
Mox is
just
T-posing.
Mox is T-posing.
What do you mean I'm T-posing? I'm grabbing a
doing the-
rock.
The Astrologian dominance move. Which one was it? That one. Yes, we have a dungeon coming. So, please pick your roles.
Black Mage.
Keronzi?
I mean, I can tank.
Okay. I was half expecting to be left with tank and healer, and I was gonna say, or I was gonna ask Smiley if he minded healing, because I'm not confident in this one for my healing.
I'm
Breath
going to
of
pick up the
respite.
heals. Don't worry about it.
Sorry?
I'll heal. Yeah, no worries.
Okay.
What quest are you on, Mox?
A breath of respite.
Okay, yeah, you're almost there then.
Right. I will stay on Viper then.
Bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum, bum.
Now people want me to move. Oh.
No.
I need a
guess.
current.
Shit. Give me the card. Damn it. Triple team.
Marked. Bronze is
Uh-huh.
over here getting triple teamed.
And you're just watching?
Unfortunately.
There you go. Got what I needed from it. Didn't take nearly as long as I was expecting.
Right. Do you guys want some good news or bad news?
I want the bad news.
Yeah, you're still in the initial expansion. And you've got a lot of patches.
Oh yeah, no, I'm aware.
But the good news is you're only 11 quests away from finishing.
From finishing the initial expansion.
Yes.
Yeah, I had a feeling we were very close.
Yeah. So, after we do this mission,
Probably
the next
3 or
stopping
4
point-
quests.
No, 11.
Oh, so it's quite
Um,
literally up to the very final quest of the base expansion.
Yeah, that will be the point where I ask you to stop, to not start that mission.
Alright, so it's likely... If it's following the same pattern, it's going to be the name of the expansion.
Yes.
We do not start Shadowbringers.
Yeah.
That's a really funny thing to say. I think you should have told us a while ago. We're pretty far into it.
Yeah, I'm a bit late with that one, guys. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. A little bit. Just a touch.
But that also means you'll be free to start unlocking trials.
Yep. I'm looking forward to a lot of the stuff for this expansion.
Doesn't this mean we get to do the near content?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh
That's
boy, and we
the
can
alliance
fight
raid.
over the damn headbands and stuff.
Yeah. So you'll have the alliance raids, which are the near content, the trials, which are... I'm gonna restrict you on those.
Oh,
Yeah. For your own good.
is for our own sake.
For your own sanity. Smiley, I don't think you've done.
Not all of them, no.
No. I have.
We'll do them. We will do them all, and we will beat them into the ground.
No, I think they're gonna beat you into the
Well,
ground.
we'll get the APB out there. We'll get Leah involved. Leah knows what they're doing.
Yeah, we got Leah involved. We'll race Chalk up. We'll drag Chalk into it.
Yeah.
And of course the raid series.
It's the raid series.
Well, the raid series was the near stuff, right?
No, that's the Alliance raid,
Oh, okay.
the 8-man raid,
The 8-man raid series, right.
which is so completely memorable that I don't remember what it is.
Oh, and the Hildebrand,
Ooh.
right? And Hildebrand. Hildebrand,
yeah,
right?
Hildebrand.
No, there's no Hildebrand.
No, I know.
And
I know.
I've just remembered I've just checked, should I say, what the raids are for this, and yeah, you're in for a bit of a ride with those as well.
We're in for a ride. Just make sure your arms and legs are inside the vehicle at all times.
Yes. Keep your emotional support body pillow handy.
Which one?
No one summoned that.
Whichever one. Whichever one
Alright,
you
come
need.
here, Snoop. Come here, Snoop.
I mean,
Snoop could be my emotional support body pillow.
I'll put it this way.
no one's made comment about what I've put on my screen.
I don't see what's on your screen.
There's an emotional support God of War. I did see it. I thought, I'll just leave Runzi to his thing.
You like you love Shin's outfit, Atmos. It is really good. That's the Beatrix top.
Yeah. Body and legs of the Beatrix. Different.
Hey,
shades
what?
of gloves.
What quadruple? Exactly. It's an emotional support Gardevoir. Oh, Gardevoir.
Yeah. One of those 3 series is the one that has caused a grown man who before had said he had only ever missed it up a little emotionally whilst playing a game. Literally get up, walk away from his screen and his computer and curl up on a couch for like 15 minutes.
Yeah, you've mentioned that to me. I don't know. I'm fairly certain it's in this expansion. But you have shown me something that happens. I can't fully remember. I'm not going to say what it is because I don't know when it's coming. But you have shown me a clip from some point in this game that I have not yet encountered.
Yeah.
I'm fairly certain it was this expansion.
Yeah, back when I was trying to get you to play it.
Yes.
Yes, it's an incredibly well-written story. And it is powerfully emotional.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you won't see one at Miss because it needs to be summoned.
Okay,
For
I have arrived. I haven't started it, but I'm at the point. Extinguishing the last light is now my
so
thing.
in the same quest.
What were you going to say, Smiley?
timing, I was just going to say, for timing and planning purposes, when you want to do the Shadowbringers Alliance raid, I'd say probably plan to do just one part of it an evening. They are substantially longer than any Alliance raids you've done so far.
So
Yeah,
we could
and
probably
there's
start
a-
the evening by doing those.
Yeah.
Yes.
I would also say the same for when you get to the final mission, Shadowbringers. That should be something we start the evening with you guys starting.
Okay. Well, I mean, if
So
we were,
if we get to it, we wait until the following week to do it.
I mean, if we were getting to, we were gonna be doing the alliance raids and shit like that. I would say we do that on one of the Saturdays, if we're gonna try and rope in the likes of Leah and Chalk into doing it.
Yeah. Well, Chalk will need to finish out the expansion.
Well, Chalk's, I think we are now further than Chalk, but Mox can help them along with that, I assume.
Yeah, I would like to. That's gonna be difficult, especially for at least this week, since we spend our time trying to help Angel get caught up.
Yeah. Angel is a little bit behind. I mean, we can try and help Angel on Saturdays with Final Fantasying this Saturday.
Yeah, they're still in a realm reborn.
We just have to nudge them along.
I cannot wait until they get to Idleshire.
Right. For the sake of me and Smiley needing to go,
There, let's get this going.
get going.
Extinguishing the last light. Judging by the pretentious look in his eyes, Nurse has something important to tell you. Right, so, while the two of you were away, I received word that everything is in place, meaning we can proceed to awakening the Talos. Once we imbue the magic, it will stir itself and immediately carry out its designated function, namely, taking Mount Gulg in its grasp. Earlier, may we be certain that Vorthri will not... Oh, we may be certain that Vorthri will not look on in idleness, as we beat a path to his front door. Once our plans are set in motion, there will be no turning back. So see to your preparations as meticulously as you may, and I will give the order to proceed as soon as you are ready. Give the word and I will relay the order to awaken the Talos. Engage! Very well, let us begin.
Word from the Exarch. All is set on his side, and we may proceed when ready.
Well, we have sufficient stone for our needs. Likewise, preparations for the imbuing have been made according to thine exacting instructions.
Then you need only say the word.
Let us begin. See that everyone is in position. We shall catch Vorthri, mountain and all.
Hell yeah.
Here it comes!
That was impressive, but I think that's not the end of it. Holy. That's just its hand? I like the music. This reminds me of the final boss from the Iceborne DLC. Hey, Ardbert. What do you guys hope to do against a giant living piece of stone?
Yes, yes! You've not lost your touch, you clever old bugger!
Dab it, I guess.
Oh. No, not stabbing. They're just gonna pelt it with energy. Just a little more.
Do you see what they're doing? If its hands are damaged, it won't be able to cling to the mountain. Oh, I knew this was a terrible idea.
Oh, quiet.
4-3 marshals the Eaters to his defense. This was only to be expected. We must try and draw as many of them down to the ground as possible. It may not be enough, but we have no other choice. Is that?
Huh? Oh!
Such a heartless thing, our sapling. It's cold and cruel and heartless.
Oh, because we didn't contact Titania.
Summon us in times of need, we expressly said. Yet what should we find but the final battle joined without so much as a whisper of our name?
Hell yeah!
Yes, we may also have said that we play folk have no interest in the struggles of men. But if our adorable sapling had come crying to us for help, we would of course have flown to her aid. Of course we would. What are we to do with her?
Come and berate me.
We are so very, very sad. You will play with us. Cheer us up again!
Hell yeah. Gotcha now, bitch. I think they're mad at me. Oh, thank you, Fiaul.
This I did not expect, but I will gladly accept the help. I will send word to Yostela and the others. Join them at the foot of Mount Gulg and be ready to make the ascent.
Lyrical reference there, I see, Shin. Ooh, I like the music here as well. So I ruin it by getting in a car. Excuse me. Slap at the base. Slap at the base, indeed. We'll be able to fly here soon enough.
think I'm still missing a couple Ether Currents.
I was able to have some time to explore the place.
Yeah, I'm missing 2 that I have to find still.
There you are, Ilia. It's time. Vorthree cannot hide from us now. Shall we? Twill not be long before the Sinitsas mark our presence. We must expect fierce resistance. Everyone is here. Good. The Talos has taken hold of the mountain. As planned, we will use its body as a bridge to reach Vorthry's sanctuary. The Sin Eaters will make us work for every Yalm, of course. But we will carve a path through their ranks and meet their master regardless. Last one's the rotten egg. Be careful, right? For the first. All right.
Yeah, I couldn't help that. Just the way you said China's. It was just like instantly my brain went China in your hand.
Yeah, no, fair. All right. Ready to go?
Yep.
Yeah.
Whoops. I forgot to post my TikTok for the day.
So it is you.
Oop.
You will not defile my new paradise.
Oh, I can use Living Shadow? Oh, right, well, I am 80. There it is. Oh, God, okay. Oh. She wouldn't let me pass. I couldn't target her. That's unfortunate. I'll wait to play with her.
Yeah, I'm sure you did.
And you wonder why she ran away.
Where's that hydrate redeem when you need it?
Hey, if anyone else wants to make a recording for that hydrate redeem, do so and send it my way. I'll play them randomly. Or have them play randomly. As long as it's not too egregious, it's fine.
You should go back to some of your old recordings and find a point where we were like, Ronzi, no.
Oh, wow.
Smash.
Yeah, we have air support in this, don't you?
Yeah, this dungeon, I think, is one of the first ones where they started doing stuff like that.
Dynamic
get,
and
like-
dynamic environments.
Yeah.
That's cool. Hello again.
Ronzi,
Yes.
no.
Ronzi, yes.
Mox was a little close for that, I think.
A little.
Just wanted to fire a laser all over my face.
Fine, I'm fine. Oh, I'm no longer fine.
That flew up my
I totally
screen.
got hit. I totally got hit by that.
Oh, it's... I thought Vorthrite ate this thing. Alright. That's... It gets a smacking.
Whoa. Did not have a lot of time to react to that one. God damn it.
Lamentations. Okay, that's that bit. That's
That the lamentations of their women. Right? No one know that quote?
Yeah.
Conan.
Ooh, okay,
Oh,
there
what?
there was more to that one.
I always never see the one in the middle.
I saw it too. I saw it at the last second.
I mean, I've only run this maybe 500,000 times. where I started farming to get all jobs up.
I see the things at the side. Okay.
God damn it.
All right, I see it. So like
I definitely don't.
So around the arena there are wind orbs that do the AOE's of the thing, and he'll always do a donut in the center.
I'm
That's a
firing
line.
my lasers. It's quite fitting for this boss.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I could say with some confidence that I'm not good at healing this dungeon. Every time I ran it as a healer, I'd end up wiping the NPC party on the bosses.
I really also must remember to use my Living Shadow. I didn't in that boss fight.
Not used to having it.
No, I'm not.
Okay. Very near.
Scurrying about my domain like insects. I
What
will
a
not suffer it.
demon wall.
Like Demon Doors.
Wolfie's playing Minecraft.
Next zone. Crazy visuals.
Yeah, they're really impressive. Hey! Over here, chicken.
I mean, a lot of the statues in this place are very, Monzi approved, I imagine?
Yes, very much so. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Is it worth fighting the other two away from the demon door first, or no?
No, you probably just
Draw
want
you
to
in.
cleave the demon door, yeah. And those earth shakers go for miles. If you look at the cone.
Yeah. I just figured that the further away we have more room to maneuver for dealing with the other two.
Yeah. We'll burn down the walls, so.
Yeah, I mean,
Alright.
I do like the statues.
The cube.
Uh-oh. This is gonna be interesting.
Resistance is futile.
Oh no, the
It is,
Wednesday.
it is
What
against this
Snoo
boss.
threatened us with on the podcast.
Forgiven Whimsy. Sacrament and Penance. Okay. It's a Rubik's Cube of Doom! That's got to be relating to the floor. Yep.
It was.
No, it's a forgiven Rubik's. Is that Independence Day? Do we have to stand in this?
Orb.
Oh, God.
Oh, that's the wrong one.
I see.
He took a bit of a smack with that one.
Little bit. So technically this one here should be fine.
You get wallet. Yeah, I knew it.
That wasn't as bad this time though, Shin.
No. I only took one hit, not two.
That was a fun boss.
Rosie.
I am righteousness,
Oh, I cannot wait to do
and
this.
righteousness will prevail.
The force prayers.
You mean, along with sloppy, you don't now like having I am righteousness?
You do anything by yourself.
Shit.
This is a perfect Pipesome.
God damn it. Why are they aiming at me?
Shoot at
So
me!
we heard you like AoEs that take up the entire width of the platform you're walking on. I have to say though, props to the gardeners.
Yo, yeah,
10 out of
definitely.
10.
Stuff going on over here.
Perfect aesthetics.
This just reminds me of the Sky Garden on the top of Juno in Final Fantasy XI.
It reminds me of the Talos Principle. And the Witness.
Disney Castle Kingdom Hearts, anybody? No, just me? Got it.
I haven't been to the castle proper in Kingdom Hearts. Because I've only played one properly.
The game, so you could load up the map, that's for the cutscene, and get a cutscene alone, just go and explore it. Shake my head. God damn it, not again.
So there's not much I can do about them.
Fucking fuck off.
They really don't like you.
I noticed.
Oh, it's hard coded in the game that as soon as a black mage puts down ley lines, it's like everything target them. Put all AoEs on the ley lines.
I know how dangerous we are. It's fine.
Very well. If you will not be discouraged.
Ah. Forgot to move.
Bunzy's just sitting there so shit. Being like, yeah, I see you slap, but tank privilege.
I got distracted by my rotations, and then I looked up and went, oh wait, uh-oh.
Right, whilst they're in the cutscene, I'm gonna go defrost the Ronzi.
Yeah? Better hurry up. Consort of Sin, forgiven obscenity. It's fucking hot. We are going to be lane switching. Do not get comfortable with your ley lines positioning, Mox.
I'm never gonna be comfortable with my lane. That's a fun name.
Stop that, damn you! I don't care what it takes.
What a baby.
Poor lady. He's not treating you very well, is he?
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
that was mean.
That did not give a lot of room for reaction on that one.
Oh god. Arena shrunk. Is that father's marionette?
Feather marionette.
Oh, feather marionette, okay.
Okay.
Oh. Wow, okay. Mean. Tank privilege, but...
Oh, God.
The one set of mechanics I can never figure out.
The one with the glow is the original, and that's what you have to remember the
We'll do
abilities
the...
for. Yeah, positioning. We do the special abilities.
Yeah.
The others will just do the standard.
It's stepping on you, Ronzi.
Yeah, I know. It's great. Oh!
Fireballs.
Hey, in front of here, I guess.
No, don't do that.
Oh, okay, that's... Okay, I see how that works.
It's a rhythm game.
You want to be at the one that is the furthest forward because it will go off last. You got it.
Yes.
Man, tank privilege really coming in clutch.
Is this the boss then?
Yeah, this is the boss of the dungeon.
Oh, cool.
Damn it! Literally just pressed that.
So we gotta look for the one that's glowing.
I leveled up.
No, I do not want that. No way.
What?
Let's see.
Okay.
But bear in mind when you run these dungeons with NPCs, everything is just instantly in your inventory.
Yeah. Oh, the tree!
I believe that drops every time.
Oh, that's really mean. Well, I guess we're in for some cutscenes, Mox.
I suppose so. Sorry, I have a second polyglot and I don't know what to do with myself.
Take care of it quietly in the corner.
The end is near, my friends. We have found Vorthri's hiding place.
Unrepentant villains! Will you not be satisfied until you have brought disaster down upon your own heads? By your wickedness, you stand to gain naught but ceaseless conflict. Had you only entrusted fate to me, there would have been peace for all. You could have lived bliss in my eternal paradise, free from the burden.
My brother is yelling at me to play Deadlock.
Peace assumes many forms, and I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost. I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means. Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with us, that we might strive together for the happiness of all. But no more. Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words. Peace for all, you say? Yet when you were threatened, your first
You are a bastard, man, he yells at me.
in order to save yourself. If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people. It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
Hear me, Vorthri. The people won't submit to your will, for we each have our own. I made a promise to a noble soul, a woman who saw fit to entrust me with her legacy, and I mean to keep it. Everyone who stands with us has something precious, something that they cherish and would die to protect. They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world. And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken. No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, we will never yield!
Well said, Reen.
Silence! Not another word! You presume to lecture me. Insolent worms. You will learn your place. With my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all that I am the zenith of mankind and Shinita both, chosen to rule over creation by right.
Crown of the Immaculate, you say?
My very existence is virtuous. I am perfect, immaculate.
He seems disinclined to grant us an audience.
Find 4-3. We will hold the Eaters here.
Okie dokie.
Let's finish this.
Look at all the waifus they get to play with. And we have to go and deal with this shit.
Oh, alright.
Are we switching up the party any, or?
I don't imagine so.
Oh, could we run forward? Oh, we can't run forward and see.
No, but you can see what's up ahead.
Yeah.
And I don't like that.
It's a giant coliseum. Or not a coliseum. What was Parthenon, wasn't it?
Get to the stairs and then look further in. You can see where we're gonna be fighting.
Yeah, it's basically like the Parthenon.
It's like a fucking sun.
Yeah. Yeah, no, are we changing up any of the classes or anything, or just going as is?
I'm good to go in.
I'm good.
I think
Okay.
we are what we are. Which means I can use Xenoglassy for the first time.
The Crown of the Immaculate. I'm going to read this one next to the very end. Traversing the body of the giant tellers, born of the collective hopes of the realm's people, you have carved a path to Vor3 Sanctuary. There you corner the unrepentant Vor3, who decries his intent to expunge you and rule over creation as an immaculate being. At struggle's end, will man live a waking dream in a false paradise? Or will he live a painful existence in a harsh reality, yet be free to follow his own heart? Beneath the blazing sky, the battle for the fate of the world will unfold.
Oh boy. Is an 8-man.
This is why I asked if we were changing up.
Be ready with the res for me.
Man, you could have told me that sooner. I'd gone white mage and I can do it for free. Oh, we have a white mage. Problem solved.
Are you
That-
so determined to die? One last chance, villains! Bow
Light
down
Warden
and acknowledge
Innocence.
your
Hey, what's up with that face?
The face only a mother could love.
I mean, that's how he always has looked.
No, I'm talking about the one on his fucking boob.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
That wasn't there before.
No, that
it's
was
been
not.
there the whole time. Go back and look. It's always been there.
Really?
I don't believe that.
I'll test that theory.
I never thought we'd be having a discussion about Vorthry's boobs.
Do I need to grab them, or the other tank grab them?
The
I
other
think
tank
the other
are
tank's gone.
Okay, cool. A face only a mother could put up for adoption?
Oh man.
How are you going to crush us, 40? By falling over?
That can't be good.
As long as... Oh! I did not look away.
Neither did I. Honestly, though, getting smacked in the head by a black mage isn't that bad.
Ah, I nearly crashed.
You know, actually, fuck it. Blackest Night. I'm gonna get punished if I have a tank on anything else. Oh, what? Hey, wait, what do you mean, why?
That would be cystitis.
He's transforming. He's doing a William Birkin.
No, there's something coming out of him. The Sin Eater that he consumed.
Innocence?
Say hello to the greatest fucking glow up you will ever see.
Oh
my god.
Jesus Christ.
Oh no, he's hot.
Oh no, he's hot. So this is the true innocence? His soul is still ugly. True. That looks fun.
Oh, fucking, come on.
I don't know what you're complaining about. I'm fine.
The other black mage over here having a dance.
Oh, this...
Oh, I see.
Oh, okay, it's basically going in a circle around. Okay, cool.
Look at the swords.
Keronzi, you had 3 shields on you.
Why 3?
You had yours, and then I put mine on, and then the white mage benisoned you as well.
Triple protection. Always got a triple condom up, right? Oh,
focus the one with the tether. Focus the one with the tether first.
Yeah.
Got it. Fuck.
Ow.
Oh boy.
Do I need to do anything?
There's nothing you can do. Bend over and take it.
I was going to say, because if I needed to limit break, well, I don't have limit break currently set on my tanks. I think us being in whatchamacallit the other day was
Alexander.
Alexander. Yeah.
The panic in your voice that when we loaded that fight, you were like, I need to limit break at this, don't I? I don't have enough action bar.
Ooh. Oh, that's bad. Oh, this is... Sure, okay, I'm just gonna do this. Oh, ow.
That was good. That was good.
Get
That
to
was
the,
good. That
get
was
to
good.
the edge. I took too much damage in that.
I am not apologizing for taking that limit break 3.
Oh.
I gotta drop a fucking meteor on his head. That was great.
I think it was the extreme version that I had problems with that in the past.
Oh,
I
I bet
understand.
that was already that was already rough on its own.
Yeah.
I can only imagine when it gets to be. We did it.
Oh, it's just you and me left.
Yeah, everyone left us.
Oh, okay.
All right.
A dramatic transformation. The result of the Sin Eater within emerging to claim dominance, I assume. There lieth the last of the light. We've secured an escape route. Do what you must. Oh, right, we haven't absorbed it yet. Wow. It looks like we missed it all yet again. With your powers, you could have done so much good. Gotta run, enjoy the rest of the game. Take it easy, Atmisk. Is that Vorthri? I see. It's finally over then. Now, knights will return to all of Nordrent and bring salvation to both of our two worlds. Upon speaking with Rain, several cutscenes will play out in sequence. It is recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes in their entirety. Should you leave the area, you may return with speaking with the sentry posted at the entrance of Mount Golg. Now for a nice full-length movie. Oh.
So ahead of your cutscenes, I'm gonna have to say goodnight because I need to go.
Yeah, no worries. You take it easy. Thanks for
Have a
joining,
cookie
and
when
we'll catch you again soon.
Yeah, catch you next time. So.
Bye. Shrink you guys down. We're still alive.
Am I cast down? But it is you who are the villains. Father told me that I am hope. I am righteousness. That I am a god.
Alright, Spencer. Calm down.
That is why I was born.
I was to be a god.
And Sin Eater both.
Wait, so did your dad fuck a Sin Eater? Or was your dad the Sin Eater?
I kept the people safe. They respected me. Worshipped me. How can this be? I should be the one looking down at you.
The Warriors of Darkness, motherfucker.
Damn you! I am your god!
Well, this is different. This didn't happen last time. I don't recall it going completely pitch black.
Well, they're actually answering that question, huh?
Look, the sky.
Well, we are now a light bomb. Oh! Oh, what his parents were.
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground. Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me. I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such ingratitude. You have my sympathies, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
That Emmett. No.
Who are you? You're not supposed to be in here.
My apologies for the
That
intrusion.
is.
But I come bearing a proposal. One that will ensure the longevity of your reign. But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a light warden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we shall create a transcendent being, a king to rule over all. And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
Amazing. Before my Vorthri, they behave as docile pets. With this gift, my line shall be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
By all means, sir. United under Yulmor's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions. Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
Oh. At least we managed to get the vision before this all went to shit.
Are you alright?
No, I'm clearly not Alizé. What do you mean, am I alright?
12 will fend. She cannot contain the light. She's beginning to turn. Urianger, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time.
Keronzi?
It's changing back.
The combined power of every Light Warden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear. And so I shall relieve you of it.
Oh?
Exarch, what are you doing?
He's taking it himself.
I will channel this profusion of power to the Crystal Tower and use it to travel to other worlds. As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence. Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
Damn you! We won't let you do with her as you please.
Do not interfere!
Keronzi?
Please, I beseech you all, let him go!
You knew of this, Urianger.
This was the contingent all along.
'Tis all a fiction. Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success. The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well.
Then, what does he mean to do?
Take it himself and perish. Or seal it away in the
He
tower.
means to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die. From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrend.
Are we really gonna let you do that?
At journey's end, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize. A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede. Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered. Worry not. Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part.
Remain silent, call him by his name. No, call him by his name.
Thank you for fighting for this world, for believing. Fare you well, my friend, my inspiration.
What? Oh, of course.
Only those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First. Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme. To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity.
Hello there,
Alas,
Jackass.
it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours. You bastard!
Couldn't have said it better, Thancred.
Stay put. Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you. What a disappointment you turned out to be. I placed my faith in you, let myself believe that you could contain the light. But look at you now, halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage.
It was you who created 4-3, wasn't it?
I am an Asian. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the great rejoining. 100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes. When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created Vorthri. But thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
What was your true purpose in approaching us?
By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth? You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands. I genuinely had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies. Provided she could contain and control the light. If not, then she, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
So, we've been found wanting. How disheartening.
Thancred.
But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
Then I simply kill you all. At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing Light Wardens willy-nilly. Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away. And I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried.
Oh.
You still retain your form and your senses. But you have all but become a sin eater.
Keronzi, stop thirsting
Whether
over
you
the
will it or
monsters
no,
and take a drink.
Your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into sin eaters, and in time you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether. Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you, but But before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished. Ah, the irony. What forced to be achieved through bliss, you achieve through despair.
But I have overstayed my welcome. I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero. Exarch! I have naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my troubles. I did not expect that I could learn aught from man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero. I pity you, I do. Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest. There, you may complete your descent into madness with some dignity, far from prying eyes. Till then, I bid you farewell.
Whoop. I skipped through that a little bit too quickly. It's okay, Angel.
Angle. We might not be able to play the Final Fantasies today. In fact, actually, I'm pretty sure I can guarantee we can't.
Ah, finally.
Hey, Ardbert. What happened?
After you collapsed, Emmet's self vanished. Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body. Thanks to her, you're still you, but she's only delayed the inevitable. You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it.
The light has returned.
It's like this all over. The whole of Northrad is shrouded in light again. And it's because of you, and the power you absorb from the Wardens. No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. Now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you.
If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here. Go on. Go.
Ooh. That was rough. Christ, so I assume, so my guess wasn't too far off, was about being a light bomb. Oh, you're still in the cutscene, or have you moved further on?
I'm further on.
Okay. Oh, 4-3 being half Sin Eater. Yeah, okay, yeah, fair. But I need to grab a drink. I was need a bio break. So YouTube will be back in a second. YouTube, we return. So you had questions?
Yeah. First of all, though, the very first cutscene where you see Volthree, you can see the face boob.
Oh, I heard the entire conversations you were having.
Sorry?
I heard the entire conversations you were having.
Oh, okay. But yeah, it's there. You can. It's there. It's been there all along.
Just missed it. Okay.
Yeah. So. You weren't shocked at the reveal. Of who the Exarch
Well, there
was.
was Grahatia.
Yeah.
No.
No, not even a little.
I told you ruined it.
I figured it out pretty quickly, and like when you were trying to steer it away, I was like, "No, we're on it. You're just trying to deflect from us."
To be honest, it's the only reasonable explanation that, even if I hadn't seen that, it would have been the only reasonable explanation that the individual inside of it would have been Grahatia, seeing as he locked himself inside of the Crystal Tower at the end of that entire series. Which is probably then why, now thinking about it, why the Crystal Tower is the only raid series, or the only Alliance raid series, that is mandatory in the MSQ. Because if you don't do it, you would have no idea what the fuck's going on here.
Yeah. Yeah. I see why they had to do that, but they do kind of shoot themselves in the foot with it.
Yeah. I mean...
And... Yeah, I think maybe it was a little too revealing, the joke video I shared. But, I mean, Gray's been shouting about her crystal kitty as well, which...
True. Apparently it wasn't mandatory when Shadowbringers first dropped.
No,
very awkward for people. Yeah, I mean, look, if they retroactively added it to being mandatory, I mean, fair. But I honestly think that most of the stuff that's there should potentially be mandatory anyway, because it's still a lot of flavor text, but I can understand why it's not. And look, I'm not a creator that will fake a reaction just for a reaction's sake. That's not the kind of creator I am, so I'm not going to do it.
I won't lie, I am, but I do it with a grin and a smile because I usually do things I already know the full story of, and I'm just like, wow, oh, that was crazy. I wonder what that means.
I'll be honest. from my perspective, it's a little easier for. Well, actually, I think for you it doesn't even matter as much at this point anyway, because I don't think you've really used your VTuber model extensively in a while, because I think you're having issues with it, right?
No, it's because I don't want to use it for the Final Fantasy stuff.
Okay.
And I've been trying not to use it for other things. I want to try and tailor some of the VTuber appearances to it, and I want to try and update the model.
Okay.
I have been enjoying being a PNG tuber, and I've been enjoying having nothing for a little bit.
Yeah.
Also, the resources that VTubers
Yes.
take is fucking stupid.
Yeah. I think that's kind of more of the thing I was thinking of, is that it's very resource intensive. But my kind of point is I think it's easier for a VTuber to feign the surprise. It works a little better than unless you are a very good actor as a face cam streamer. I personally think it's a little easier with the anonymity of being behind either a PNG or being behind a model. That's my personal view on it. Others may have different opinions on it, but
it depends.
I'm just good at lying, being a DM.
Yeah, a
Depends
lot of
upon
it is acting.
Animated the face is on the model as well, I would have thought.
Well, yes, in a way.
Most I've seen, they don't even animate the mouth.
Well, no, because if they're a flat PNG, then you're not going to get that.
It feels weird being talked about while still being here.
Hey, I walk in many realms.
But yeah, that is one of the big surprises.
But also, how are you gonna tell Grays what just happened? I will text them to say that the reveal of their kitty has happened. I'm sorry that they missed it. They're aware, and they're going to check the VODs for anything that they have missed, because they're being currently in the hospital. Their laptop or their phone, at the very least, wasn't showing the screens for the VODs. So Gray will catch up.
I've been messaging their Discord.
They don't
just
have
sending little things for them to read when they do eventually get it.
Yeah, I mean they have their laptop, so they will be checking it. Yeah, they should be out soon. They're having a flare up from. I think they've mentioned it on the stream earlier today, so I think it's fine for me to say they had a flare up for their vasculitis. I was trying to think so hard there. I'm like, we do this. We've been doing this for 3 years. We've been raising money for it. Why can I not remember what it is? But yeah, they've had a flare-up of vasculitis, so they're currently dealing with that. So they'll be back soon. Anyway, carry on, Shin. Sorry, so we can let you go and get some sleep.
Emmett's little monologue.
Yeah, he revealed quite a bit there that he didn't initially like out and out say. But I guess his was a like, oh, I may not have said it, but I implied it.
Yeah. And I would like to ask you what you think is actually happening with your character. obviously they're overloaded with light ether. Emmett has said you're going to turn into an abomination and kill everybody.
Well, he's turned round and said that we are, in essence, Sin Eater. We have retained shape and form, and we have retained semblance of self. If we were able to contain the light, we essentially have become exactly what he tried to make Vorthray as.
Just
entity
4 or 5 times more powerful.
Yes. I think how much of the role quests have you done so far, Mox? How many of them?
I started the healer one.
Yeah.
That's it.
Okay, so you right. I'm not entirely I haven't started that one. I do not know how that one opens up.
A very angry dwarf.
Yeah. So how can I really put this without spoilerizing things?
Rolling.
Huh?
Am I rolling?
What, that you already know?
Well, I have my assumption of what you're trying to say in respects to the fact that you can see the Warriors of Dark in every single one of those quests.
Okay.
And your pursuit of them individually.
Yes. So my assumption is that we are in essence akin something to what the great virtues are. Just again, more powerful. We're a Sin Eater inside of the core, or inside of the shell of a human.
I'll tell you why that's wrong.
Okay.
Without major spoilers for Mox. Yeah, no, I'll have to DM you that one.
No, fair enough. But we are essentially just... Because, I mean, at the end of the day, even when we were on the source, we were suffused with an amount of light anyway. So we've just got... we had a healthy smattering.
Yeah.
But yeah, we are now just a being fully counterbalanced in light.
Yeah, your white aether is too much, so your etheric balance is off. So, how do you think it's going to resolve?
Either that light needs to go somewhere else into another being or another shell or something. It needs to leave us. It needs to be dissipated in some kind of way. So that there is a balance of sorts. We'll have to put it into something or some entity if we want to try and to live, whether we channel it into multiple things, break it apart back into individual pieces that may have more sentience, that we've got some sort of guide and can somewhat control or give some sort of proper sentience too, so they're not mindless sin eaters.
So some kind of container.
A container of some kind, yeah. Or, like I said, or just creating things. Creating beings for them to be.
Oh, do you think you're going to do that process?
What we've got is a suffusion of ether. A legitimate thought that we could...
I was gonna say, I had sort of a crazy idea while you were chatting.
Go on then. Because I think it might be similar to what I was literally about to suggest. Which is, again, is a very crazy idea, and why we would fucking do it, I don't know. But it would
Make
work.
us a primal.
Make us a primal. That's crazier than what I was thinking, but is on the same level.
Well, what do primals do? They consume the ether. We
Yes.
are a giant battery of ether we could consume within ourselves for just sustaining ourselves out there. There is areas of just desolation. And the way that we're currently revered, not only as the warrior of light, which almost has primal-like tendencies if you think of the way that people talk about us, and then we're over here as a newly established thing as the warrior of darkness, and the people are fighting, which is what you're technically going to be going through right now. Unfortunately, I may have just spoiled that people are actively fighting against this, despite the overwhelming despair you would think people would feel from this.
Yeah. That is an option, because I mean, essentially we're doing what Iceheart done. So it's not unheard of, and she retained her individuality and humanity when not in Shiva form. But yeah, it's either turning ourselves into a primal or channeling what aether we have into whatever primals they existed here, or we create versions of the primals of the source in this location in some way, shape, or form.
So that is how you're thinking the ether will be dealt with.
It makes an amount of sense. We have an overabundance of ether. We have seen that people do in the past with a large collection of ether is summon primals.
Okay. Now, Ishtola has mentioned concerns over the damage holding on to all that ether is doing to your soul.
Yes.
Do you think that is going to heal when you get rid of the ether?
No. Our soul will likely still be damaged, but then our soul is split. We have a very interesting... There was a very interesting cutscene that happened at the bottom of the lift that Mox is now seeing, where Emmett was saying about our soul being rejoined, that we should be able to remember the old world. So our soul is potentially unique in some kind of way, more so than that of any other soul that we encounter, which are fragments of a collective, but ours is slowly carrying over and being recombined. So either we have the potential... I think I mentioned it with you last time. Were you here? No, you weren't here last time. Or was it last Monday? Or I mentioned talking of this, because I think Mox wasn't able to make it last Monday. But that we were either potential original summoner of Hydaelyn, or we have the potentiality of being an Ascian, as it were. So, I very much doubt our soul is going to walk away unscathed from whatever we've been doing with hoarding all this light.
So, remember what I said when you were talking about this last time? That everybody on the source is rejoined for every calamity that has happened.
Right.
The calamities are the rejoinings. When that happens, any souls that are on the source, if there's a fragment of them from the world that's been destroyed in the rejoining, that returns to them on the source.
Right.
Yeah?
Okay.
So, them talking about you being 7 times rejoined is not really any different to anybody else on the source.
Yeah, but again, as I said, is that they were specifically referencing us. They didn't refer to anyone else in that.
Yes.
Which is very, in my mind, is very telling. It is one of those things that is not just a throwaway line.
No.
And again, the not saying it is also telling.
Yeah. But this is what I'm saying. The amount of times your soul has been rejoined is not what is special about your character. There's something else. You will learn what it is, but it's not being 7 times rejoined.
Fair enough.
No, okay. Just wondering where your mind's at this point in the story. Oh. Right.
So, you go and get some sleep.
Yeah, I'm gonna go do that. Enjoy what's coming. Yeah, and don't start the final Shadowbringers quest.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, I believe I can, but I'm not going to.
Yeah, I mean, I think, in all honesty, by next Monday, you might be there.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's definitely like a full stream event. Because it's the end of the expansion. There is... You thought that was a lot of cutscenes?
Yeah.
So, yeah. Yeah, and just enjoy the ride.
Indeed.
Right. I will catch you both soon then. Saturday this week for...
Yes.
Yeah. So...
We've got
fingers crossed you can
we've
make it, Mox.
got 3 Saturdays.
I don't think I'll be able to. I don't think my schedule is going to allow it for this week.
Will you be able to make the 28th?
I have no idea at the moment.
Okay, because that was when we were planning on doing the fashion shit.
I have to wait until that schedule is released, because unfortunately, it is a per-week basis.
Oof. Alright.
Ouch. Okie dokie. Well, if not, then you'll probably see me annoying Ronzi or yourself in one of your streams at some point during the week. Mox, so,
True that.
True.
Enjoy,
Right.
and I'll catch you later.
Take it easy.
Have a good one.
Bye.
Bye. Very least, I'm going to carry on a little bit more. I'm tempted, potentially, to just go and do another one of the roll things. But I think I might just do this a little bit and then call it, because I've already been going 6 hours. Reassuring the masses. The manager of the suite seems surprised to see you up and about. Oh, miss, you're awake. You were injured during the fray on Mount Gulg, yes? I was here at my station, as always, when they carried you into the makeshift on a matrix stretcher, looking disturbedly bereft of vigor. And to compound my worries, the sky has, well, I'm sure you've seen. There's everyone rather concerned, to say the least. Seeing you up and about is the first good news we've had in a while. Assuming you feel strong enough, would you mayhaps consider a stroll around the city to reassure our anxious citizens? Braggy was one of those who helped convey you to your chambers, and he has visited several times since to inquire about your condition. I'm gonna walk around as a machinist for a little bit, I think. But yeah, sorry I wasn't fully responding to your messages there, Cry. So I did see them, I do acknowledge them. Yes, what the Exarch was trying to do, and a lot of faith and prayer not coming our way, yes. Well, look who's back from the dead. Aye, it was a grim sight. Your companions looked fair ready to drop when they brought you in, so I offered a helping hand. Couldn't bear to see them struggle so. And you, my friend, I feared you were 1 foot in the grave. Cold and lifeless you were, like a corpse that was still somehow breathing. Then they told me some evil bastard went and snatched our poor Exarch away in the midst of the chaos. A wicked wight. What is the world coming to? Bah! But moaning never solved a thing, did it? Nay, it's times like these that we Crystarium folk stand tall and do what needs to be done. Trade with Yomar is back on the table. We'd best make use of those resources to fortify the city against the Eaters. Whatever misery the fates deem to throw at us next. Speaking of misery, Chesmiel was worried sick about you. A healer wringing her hands is not a good sight you ever wish to see, let me tell you. And here I was getting used to everywhere being dark. Oh, sweetie, you're alive. No one's been allowed to see you. Even sporadic surgeons were forbidden from making visits. Reen was kind enough to tell me you were showing symptoms similar to its corruption, so I suppose there was little any of us could have done for you in any case. As for your companion, they've been rushing hither and yon, seeking a cure to your condition. I worried to see their faces grow even more haggard every time they pass through the Crystarium. I shall let them know you are awake, and when they come see you, sweetie, please do convince them to rest a bit. They won't be helping anyone if they all collapse of exhaustion. Ah, and our own Moren has been little better, I'm afraid. He hasn't left the cabinet, too busy with his nose buried in one dusty tome or another. At the very least, I want to get to the next area, if I can. Because I have some things I need to punch in the face. Confound it! This says the same thing as the last. Maybe I should approach the problem from a different perspective. Delia! Is it truly you and not some figment of my imagination? Oh, but this is wonderful! It would seem our prayers have been answered. Feeling otherwise helpless, I've been scouring the shelves for wisdom to explain the most worrisome conundrum. Why, with all of the Light Wardens defeated, has the light returned to obscure the sky? I must have pored over 100 tomes, but no definitive conclusion seems forthcoming. So many questions I would pose to the Exarch, and thus do I feel his absence all the more keenly. Now that you are awake, however, I am hopeful the search for our stolen steward might begin in earnest. Katniss, meanwhile, leads the crystalline mean in preparation for battle, though against what foe, where we are as yet uncertain. Why not pay her a visit? I expect seeing you upright might be a much welcomed relief. Oh yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair, Chryso. I did see it. It's just responding in everything, especially when there's someone there actually talking as well. You're batting over them and interrupting the flow and everything, you know? But no, I do appreciate the messages. And the supports, as always. Ilya! Alive and well, I see. You gave us all a proper fright, you know that? Not a day's gone by that I haven't heard folk worrying what's become of you or the Exarch. Anyway, I'm glad you've recovered enough to stand. You're not planning on striking out straight away, though, are you? I was hoping to have a better look at your equipment. If we'd been able to provide you with better weapons or sturdier helms, then maybe you would have won the day, and the Exarch would still be here. As such, we're keeping busy consulting each other on the new forging techniques and designs and the like. If you could stand still a moment, I'd like to assess the gear we're trying to improve. Aye, well, that's some fine work, I must admit. It wouldn't be impossible to make something better, but we'd need to experiment with different patterns and materials, and I'm not sure we have that kind of time. That sounds like a challenge that he would enjoy. Greetings, Glaynard. The Master of the Stairs is running his own errands now, is he? Aye, well, my servers are distraught enough as it is, and didn't want to crack the whip. I didn't want to crack the whip too hard. But never mind that. I'm thinking about Absent Genius and his epiphyses. The perfect answer to this predicament of yours. And by genius, you mean old Grenault? He is a man of unrivaled talents. I won't argue with you there. But what good does his talents do if we can't bloody find him? No one's seen hide nor hair of Grenault since he wandered off some years ago. You know what he's like once he latches onto an idea? He's probably cloistered himself in some forgotten cave, completely absorbed in his latest creations. I wouldn't even know where to start looking. That does make things difficult. Still, if that eccentric is someone you're destined to meet, I'll wager he'll show up soon enough. In the meantime, In my time at the bar, many of the tales I've heard told of the strangely fated encounters, even if a few of them might be stretching the truth just a bit. We'll keep our noses to the grindstone for the time being. But on the off chance you do encounter Grenault, you'd be wise to take advantage of his brilliance rather than wait on our slow and steady progress. This is all talk for when you've fully recovered, of course. Let you get back to your convalescing, eh? Before you do that, you're actually the reason I came over here in the first place. I don't suggest partaking of my stock until you're probably well, but if you're passing near the stairs, then I've a regular who's eager to see you. I'd best be getting back. Just because the world's coming apart at the seams doesn't mean we have to follow suit now, does it? Here, here. We can't forget the heart upon which this city was founded, or the Exarch might not have much of a home to return to. It's fun to watch you experience it all, especially since you have a good grasp on what's being presented to you. I mean, it's following a logical steps of the story. There are points where it takes turns I'm not expecting, but for the most part, I can anticipate a lot of where it goes. There was literally something I literally just thought of that I was going to mention to you, Mox. And I can't remember what the fuck it was. Ah!
Well, you're in for a revelation that's related to something we have, and I'm processing it still.
Fair enough. But I assume that person that we're just talking about, the Gedrolt or whatever, is this Shard's version of our master craftsman, who we regularly take advantage of.
Potentially.
In his garden, Catalyst looks at you with a concerned eye. Ilya, are you alright? I think a return to your sickbed might be in order. Or you might consider resting a while atop the watchtower next to the rockery. This damnable sky doesn't make for the most soothing scenery, but the Exarch often like to stand there and feel the wind upon his face. In our defense. Alright, well, he said that there was someone at the bar who wanted us to meet. Rowena's the one taking full advantage of him. We're trying to help him get out of it. Aren't we, though?
We're taking advantage of it, too. We're also helping him. Both statements can be truth.
True. You're not wrong there. We are, but he keeps going back in. Yeah, because he can't stay away from his booze.
And he has expensive tastes.
Ooh, there is a blue quest here. Wait, no. No.
That's, yeah. That's, going to the job quest, basically.
Who was he referring to being here the way to speak to us, then?
Oh, hey. It's a creature that I need to kill because I've made it to the new area.
Oh, you have? Nice.
Got help from an old enemy to do it. It wasn't weird at all. No.
Okay.
Ah, 15 sacks of nuts. Don't mind if I do.
Hell yeah. I've, like, wasted the vast majority of the nuts I've got.
I have a list of things I need to acquire with the resources necessary to do it, and a thing that I had opened, which I don't know if I got anything that I needed from Mount Gulg, because there were some things I needed from there. In particular, the Forgiven's Armor of Fending, and I don't think that came up.
I don't believe so, no. No, it did.
I'll have to run.
I have it.
You have it?
I have it, yeah. You should have hit...
Damn it.
Oh, I hit greed.
I couldn't. I was a black mage.
Yeah.
I was a black mage. All I could do was greed.
I hit greed on everything because it's technically worse than what I'm wearing.
Cool. Can you put it in the chest or the thing? I'll
Nope.
grab it.
Nope.
No.
Because it is unique and untradeable.
Nah.
I am sorry. If I could give it to you, I would, sir.
Kill you. Take it from your dead body.
We'll just have to run it again as you as tank, so you can get priority until we get it.
But my only tank is woefully under armored or geared to be able to even run the dungeon.
Ooh.
And that's the Dark Knight, who hasn't gotten a gear upgrade since, I think, Heaven's Ward.
Because you didn't tank in Stormblood, did you?
I did, but as a gunbreaker.
They've not lost the will to fight.
Well, even... Were you just using the Gunbreaker's armor? Because if you picked up the Tombstone gear, that would be fine. Like, I've been rocking the...
Pick up the Tombstone gear.
I've been rocking the Tombstone gear up until today when I went and bought the Nuts armor for the level 80.
Haha, nut.
Nut. Anyway, I didn't realize it was a voice cutscene. The people of the city have spirits, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight.
I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky, knowing what it means to everyone, and that you're responsible.
The secrecy is worse, I'd rather people know. I still can't believe it's coming from me. It's all such a mess. Secrecy is worse. I'd rather people knew.
If you're thinking of coming clean, don't. It might make you feel better, but it would make things 100 times worse for them. They're better off not knowing.
I know that. Doesn't make it any easier for me.
You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out. But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet. I remember looking up at the sky like this before.
Alright, I think I'm going to have to leave now.
Being caught up in a strange kind of
It's
calm.
time for me to take some time to myself so I can do such selfish things as have lunch and maybe close my eyes.
No, that's fair. That's fair, man. You take it easy. Thank you for joining, and we will catch you... Oh, probably speak to you tomorrow after... But depending on what time you start, I might also just be there for when you're playing Resident Evil. For a bit.
Yep. Until then, sir, you have a good one. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood, when we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives.
Oh, so they just up and die. They had to up and die to be able to go to the source, even though they ended up with corporeal bodies on the source. I thought they teleported like we did.
One last sacrifice, one last fight, one last failure, and then the Oracle appeared, and well, you know the rest.
Not like us. Okay. So the Asians. So they took over bodies like the Asians. Okay, now I know what I was going to speak to Mox about, damn it. It was the fact, and that now, actually, that gives a very good explanation as to something that I was talking with Smiley on Friday, in the obviously one of the warriors of light on this shard was a dwarf, and basically ended up being a Lullafell on theirs. I thought that they shaved their beard, but no, if they traveled the Asian method and took over the body of a Lullafell, that actually makes more sense. So they didn't do them dirty by completely shearing off the beard.
There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen. That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had. Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it?
Oh, not sure if they were possessed people or just incorporeal like the Scions currently are. I mean, fair. It could be either. But if they're using the Asian method, I would probably say that they're... I would probably think it would be something like La Habrea's kind of style, where they're actually using bodies. Because I think even though Emmett apparently can freely move between the shards, he still has a fondness for the for the Garlean Emperor, the first Garlean Emperor. And I mean, we've already seen that he's got cloned bodies ready and waiting for him to take over if his one gets destroyed. So, I mean, it could be either. Could be either. Also, dwarf beards get talked about in side quests. Oh, what, in this expansion or in previous expansions? I'm assuming in this expansion, seeing as they're most prevalent. Yeah, so, I mean, I would probably say that they either removed the beard or they obviously, I'm not sure how far ahead they were thinking, really, to be able to... I would actually have to go back and check that other cutscene, right? The one where it was showing Minfilia, or the Oracle, stopping the flood when they used the souls of the other Warriors of Darkness, whether it was the Lullifelian model, or whether it was a Dwarven model that was absorbed. But yeah, they weren't thinking ahead that the race on this shard was going to be the dwarves. If they would have had them look like a dwarf in the prior expansions, but yes, already one of the dwarf ones has them there. So obviously, the dwarves in this realm are the Lullifels. It's addressed there. Okay, so I'll be coming up to that anyway. Because I will be doing all of the role quests. But my point is obviously is like, yeah, if they're coming from here, they were a dwarf, not a Lullifel, but in what we have seen them prior, they look like the Lullifelian model because the developers probably weren't thinking that far ahead. And I'm now creating a scenario that really no one gives a shit about, and it's not going to get explained at any point. I am focusing on the wrong things. Well, I imagine that actually through the course of the role quests and why they looked different in the other on the source will probably be resolved. I'm saying it does get explained. Then I have just come to the conclusion as I read your message.
So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one. To think that their hope still burns so bright. That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive. Well, come on then.
All right, buddy.
As I thought. What happened between us was no coincidence. My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours.
Your story's not finished, Ardbert.
I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me.
We will carry on your story. We will carry it far into the future. It's how stories are told.
But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse. But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish. For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you.
About damn time you stepped up to the plate, buddy. We've been needing you.
Let us be about it, hero.
Oh, I was worried said you were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie.
Oh, right. Yeah. No one else can see him. But hey, Theo.
Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours.
Sorry.
My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you?
Comfort us, maybe? Please?
Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it, cut ties with the mortal world, hide away in the castle.
We would be as lonely as the previous Titania.
It won't fix the problem, but would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Il Meg will rise up in your defense. My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them. What? Don't give me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion. And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower? My dear beloved sapling, you are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits.
Say that again.
Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place. Our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow.
As I love Theo for this, she gives us an option to bow out, even if we can't actually take it for sake of narrative, yeah. Breath of fresh air with how often we're just voluntold for everything. True.
See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue. You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
And we better ask for your help. The other thing as well with what Grahatia was planning on doing, is that if he actually succeeded in taking all of the light and spiriting himself away to the void to just die and for it to disseminate, we would be stuck here. We would have no way of getting us and everyone else back. So we'd be fucked. Because there's no guarantee that with him dead and gone, that the abilities of the Crystal Tower would still function so that we would be able to travel backwards and forwards. And there's definitely obviously no way that the rest of the Scions could go back, even though we're able to travel backwards and forwards. No, I imagine it would get answered. You don't need to answer that. Like I said, I'm just speaking aloud. I assume it will get addressed later down the line. Oh, I did not expect to see you on your feet so soon. Surely you have not come in search of an emerald. What do I know of the Crystal Exarch? I am happy to share, but I fear there will be no surprising revelations. As any in this city could tell you, he is a man of wisdom and compassion and many untold secrets. But none can doubt his generosity. When the Crystarium was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the tower for resources. He has imposed no restrictions upon us but one. No one except the Exarch is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons pass, a comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. The Exarch merely smiled and said because one day the Crystal Tower may vanish as suddenly as it arrived. Then I'll just say good observation. Yeah. It's not something that I could have cast upon, but yeah, Shin will probably say, shut up. Shut up. But as they just point out there, like, yeah, the tower could disappear as quickly as it arrives. But yeah, it's because it's him controlling it. Ilya, it is good to see you awake and alert, my friend. What's this about? You're not writing the Exarch's memoirs, are you? I'm not sure how much I can tell you, considering we avoided asking too many questions. Unspoken rule and all that. If anyone has fresh insights to share, it'd be Captain Lena, I'd say. She lost her parents to an Eater attack not long after she was born, and the Exarch saw to her upbringing. Outward appearance aside, the two were like grandfather and granddaughter. I imagine the news of this predicament has hit her doubly hard. Not that our proud captain would ever let it show. If you decide to go to talk to Lena, she'll be at her usual post at the Ascenor's gate. Well, that's outside. Boom, boom. Of course I can't jump over that. Why would I be able to? It's also annoying, actually, because that's actually underground, so... Oh, was there something else you needed? If you've come for the results of my research into the persistent light, I'm afraid there is little to tell as of yet. Records pertaining to the Exarch? Well, I need no documentation to relay what little I know of his history, if that is what interests you. Less than a decade had passed since the coming of the Flood when the Crystal Tower first flashed into existence. Its summoner, the Exarch himself, became known to the refugees in Lakeland soon after. He welcomed all who sought out the spire, be the locals who had lost their homes or the Vobatites fleeing their ruined kingdom. And together did they found the city which became the Crystarium. Some thought to call him a king, for he refused to share his name, but the summoner did not deem himself worthy of royal address. Thus did the people consider his scandalizing skin so alike to the tower which he was summoned, and bestowed to him the title of Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, well, it would seem that is a mystery that remains unsolved to this day. Oh, the... Boom, boom. No, everywhere is suffused with light again. Why? Why? Ilya, I was not told you had awoken. How welcome surprise when the Exarch was returned to us. He was taken by this rival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned they had no idea where to find him. And so I bristled when they asked for patience. I do not understand the hesitation. So I saw that you had fallen. Only then did I realize that I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay has been no less agonizing. In the moments before he left to join you in Cahusala, the Exarch entrusted me with a key. It opens a door in the ocular to a chamber known as the Umbracilis. This room is the heart of the tower, into which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter. He bid me allow none into the tower once he had departed. Only in the event that an army of Eaters descended upon the city was I to access the Umbracilla and awaken the defensive barrier. Never before had he left me with such instructions, but the battle with the Vorthri loomed near, and at the time I accepted the key without much thought. Since then, however, that moment is all that occupied my mind. When I recall the look upon his face, he knew that some terrible fate awaited him. Tell me, Ilya, I need to know what he feared. What battle you and your companions are truly fighting. Forgive me. I trust in the Exarch, and I should not be voicing these doubts when he is not here to respond to them personally. But you have come to me with a question of your own, have you not? Ah, I see I am not the only one who burns for answers. The time has come to open the tower's heart. Though we do not face an invasion of Eaters, I suspect the city will be in far more danger if we do not gain the knowledge you seek. The unbroken thread. Lena urges you to follow her. Come, meet me in the ocular. I will unlock the door within. Oh, shouldn't we have the others with us? Alright, well, something I am gonna... Nope, there's no new quest in here. So I don't know who he wants me to talk to. As I said, I want to get to the next area so I can do more nuts. So, Mistress Ilya, the captain said to said to expect you inside. Something like that.
I have unlocked the door to the umbilicus. You are free to enter. Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
Books after books after books.
A moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee.
Oh.
Thy true name is Grahatia, then? By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star.
Oh!
Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
So Urianger didn't see it. He just Grahatia coached him.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest. In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the river of time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds. Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes, and thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice.
You are older still than... Okay.
But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope, we are finished. Mankind is finished." Then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass. The fighting went Sid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me.
So you are a lot older.
By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th Umbral Calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Sid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the source.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century. But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only woman who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous.
Not wrong there,
Howsoever
Keronzi.
history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity.
Right, okay, so yeah, if we prevent the calamity from happening, what happens to him?
Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Sid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was her. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread.
Unbroken?
Where others would stumble and fall, she would rise above. Where others would break and run, she would carry on. The warrior of light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were her deeds joyously retold.
Poor Pomps.
For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the Warrior of Light herself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. She was the lodestar that brought them all together. to send their final message back through time and space to her. The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live. I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
Yeah, why only Urianger?
That you will be my accomplice?
It's not the first time you've done it.
yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the flood and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First. Your actions showed uncommon resolve. It was clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me. But in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity and ensuring this tale ends as it must.
Well,
to this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the calamity and make of it a portent, a prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the
yeah. Okay, so I was right. If the future must be unwritten, let it be unwritten. Yeah, and yeah, as I said, he didn't witness it, but Urianger, he convinced Urianger to tell it.
Is this truly thy wish?
He wants to do what he can. He's lived 400 years? 300 years?
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would. And I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
Question is, did you see that, Ardbert?
Careful now. If you lose control again, the light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case. What do you mean to do?
Save my friend. Is it? I mean to hunt down Emmett's Shelk. I mean to rescue the Exarch. I mean to have a few words with both Emmett and the Exarch. I mean to have a few words with both Emmett and the Exarch.
Well, we should be on our way. Dacian mentioned the Tempest, did he not? That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
Let's go, my friend. Jeez. Do you remember how Shadowbringers started and how the Exarch transported you to the first? Was there something? Wasn't there mentioned of the something about the waves or something like that? It was through contact with the Crystal Tower, if I remember correctly. Do pin that as a thought. I do need to run away very quickly, so YouTube will be back in a second. YouTube, we are back. You found a coin in the trenches, a coin that had a strange ironwork symbol on it. Biggs asked if it was counterfeited. But really, it was from the Ironworks people in Graha's future. Oh, we're just... Oh, right, yes, I remember that. I remember, yeah, there was the counterfeit coin. Because I thought it was from the Ironworks of this place. But obviously, they don't have the Ironworks, they have the Stoneworks. So yeah, no, that makes sense. That yeah, it was a latchkey, as it were. Right, it was something for him to focus on. He needed something from his time on us for him to be able to pull us through. But yeah, now that now makes sense with it being what, 200 years, 200 to 300 years in the future. Did you find the answers you sought? If there is nothing more you need, I will go and lock the door. I need some directions. You wish to know the way to the Tempest? You mean the sea itself, and not the island of Calusula? If you make a request to the Tamers, they will provide you with an arrow, but... Do you mean to leave right this moment? Alone? I am not sure that... Nay, I will not seek to stop you. Go with the blessings of the Shadow, and I shall await your safe return. The music has definitely picked up. It's more hopeful now. You require an arrow. Just a moment, and I shall saddle you our swiftest beast to fly you to the island. The open water? To the depths of the Tempest? Our arrow can swim, yes, but to reach the ocean floor. But I mean, I can breathe underwater.
We have found thee.
Hey, Orionje.
Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste. By thy looks, I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Orionje has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
I offer no excuses.
You don't need any, Orionje.
When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare. Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not? If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
What were you saying? I forgive you, let's go. I'm a danger to those around me. No more lies. The I forgive you, let's go seems very callous. I'm a danger to those around me.
I understand the precarious nature of thy condition. Nonetheless, it is my wish to remain at thy side for as long as I am able.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea. Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianche. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again. Please, you must stay here, at least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Alice, calm down.
Alice, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Of course I know! I know only too well! But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple. We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in her way now. Not after failing her in her hour of need. No, the least we can do is...
Join me.
We will go with you as well. There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
Is there aught we can do to help?
Is that... No! That's not, is it? Oh no, it's everyone here. Okay. For some reason...
We may not know the whole story. We do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
You told them!
No. Well, not in so many words.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
That's fair.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions. Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive, and I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly. When he went up to meet you, it was clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
That's right!
We
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
You might have invited them to join us, where there are not so many. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O warrior of darkness?
You just told her. Defend the Crystarium until we return. Leave it to us. We'll see the Exarch home safe and sound. Hope for the best and prepare for the worst. It's not going to be the bottom one. Leave it to us. We'll see the Exarch home safe and sound. I wasn't... Not what I was expecting, but better than I thought. Not gonna lie, for some reason I thought that may have been Ranji, and I'd be like, what? What are you doing here? How? What? Just so you know, I will not look kindly on any future attempts to leave us behind. We do this together. I once said that I wanted to fight for Estinian. That I wanted to save him, not let him be sacrificed for a cause. And now I say the same to you. We need more Estinian. Gods know you've spent enough time charging into danger on our behalf. It's only fair that we return the favor. I'm very much getting the impression that we are slowly taking over Minfilia's role as leader of the Scions. The volunteers who journeyed to Kahusla have all been safely returned to their homes. They also assured us that they will do their best to hold the Eaters at bay in our absence. There's nothing I can do to cleanse you of the light's corruption, but I'll do everything in my power to keep it in check. If the Warden's ether overwhelms you again, you will become a Sin Eater, so please save your strength for when it really matters. Thou didst plan to commandeer an Amaro for thy journey to the open sea. I fear the following dive down unto Emet-Selt's underwater abode would drain even thy legendary stamina. Thus did thy convalence we considered the most efficacious method of reaching the depths of the Tempest, and I believe we have arrived at an elegant solution. Yet, ere we discuss this step, I suggest thou dost conclude such pressing business as remains to thee in the Crystarium. Once the sea clotheth above our heads, we are unlike to surface again until our grand deed is done. To storm-tossed seas. Thine affairs are in order, then I shall unfold to thee my proposal. Conclude pressing business equals do the dang roll quests. Oh, what? So if I go through with this, I can't come back here until I complete the story. But Mox is already down there, and he can't... And I don't think he's finished his role quests. There must be a way backwards and forwards once we're down there. Oh, you can. There's Aetherites, but going to this place is where you would get locked out soon. Fair enough. Well, luckily I've done 2. Not that it really matters. I'm probably gonna do all 4 of them prior to me reaching the stopping point. Possibly. Our destination is the ocean floor, yet our goal is not simply to arrive there. Nay, we must needs have the means to breathe and fight freely. Thus I would petition the aid of one of the Fae, a being with whom I have yet to meet face to face. Rather than waste words on explanations, I bid thee follow me unto the hamlets of Sullen, which lieth to the south and west. All will become abundantly clear, I promise thee. It's just the game hinting to go and do it. Fair enough. Because, yeah, I mean, technically, I would imagine that... Yeah, we're still on level 79. You may not have figured to go and do the level 80 one, right? See, there's a reason why I do things in one lump, so I don't have to worry about shit like that at this point. Something I really need to try and figure out is how I can stop this damn stuttering. I think, as I said, I think I know the reason for it. I believe it is because the game and OBS are running from the same hard drive, which is very weird because this wasn't an issue on my old PC, so I don't know what the issue is. It's something that I can at least try. I've got a spare hard drive. I just need to find a place to put it in my new PC. It's set up slightly differently to how mine was. There's no real housing for a 3.5 or a 2.5 disc? Is it 3 or 2? Is it 2? It's a 2.5 SATA. And I don't have the money for the other type of hard drive it is, which is like, what, the M1 series of hard drives, the ones that go flush to the motherboard. I mean, I do, but that money really should be set aside for all my mortgages and my normal monthly expenses, until I find a job or if this suddenly explodes and picks up. But, yeah. There, to the west. Cannot thou discern the hump of the isle rising above the water? Oh, okay, yep. That foliage-covered mass hideth the key to our safe descent. Swim close and plunge thee beneath the surface, thou shalt soon divine the reason for mine insistence. Though it's be much to my shame, I can but flail and flunder, while thou mayest glide as a fish. I shall board a boat to the island, and spare one and all the spectacle of mine inept strokes. Oh, poor Rionge. I know someone who would help you learn to swim. What on earth are you? Though it appears solid enough, the rock yields slightly under your touch. Was the surface gently shifting, or was it just your imagination? This is alive, whatever this is. That's an eyeball. That's an eye socket if ever I saw one. Two curved slabs of rock seem squeezed together here, given the impression of a giant stone eyelids. Hey, Alphino. Ah, there you are. Once you've completed your underwater investigations, the path here leads to the top of the island. There's Thancred, there's Rain. I completely misjudged Tola there. You are hiding, girl. If you've solved Urianger's little mystery, then you can find him further up the slope. It was rather obvious to my eyes, though I concede I have an unfair advantage. Is this Bismarck? Even seeing it up close, I'm not sure what's so special about this island. It's no island. This lake is enormous. Assuming my geography is correct, this would be the mirror of Silvertear back in the source, although the size hardly compares. Well, it's not Midgard Soma, because Midgard Soma came to our star from another planet entirely. The locals call this the Isle of Ken, which I assume refers to knowledge. Either that, or someone was being awfully zealous about marking his territory. Okay, so who haven't I spoken to? There's Reen. You got Alphino, Alisei, Reen, Yushtola, Thancred. Urianger is the last one, right? Well, what hast thou disconcerned? I've disconcerned that it's an ordinary island. It reminds me of a certain primal. It's just like the big one. Yes, yes. It reminds me of a certain primal. Most perceptives. According to the lore of the Pixies, we are, even now, perched upon the back of an ancient Fey entity. Bismarck! Its name is Bismarck. Aye, the self-same title by which we knew the great feathered whale revered by the Vanu Vanu of the source. I would enlist its aids to bear us unto the deep, and then banish the water from the airy sphere, water with an airy sphere, alike in form to the domes which do shelter the hamlets neath the ruby sea. Wherein its compass We may move unencumbered and defend ourselves when the hour of battle cometh, as it mostly surely shall. As it most surely shall. Now, I must needs ask for silence whilst I make my supplications.
Wir Sach, Bilan Bismail.
O great and serene Bismarck. Long has it been since my name was called. Why do you wake me, little neighbor?
Fallen si lor wislan, adas si alina.
To the bottom of the western sea we go. Pray, lend us your back and your breath. This world is in twilight. I wait for the sun to set. I wish only to sleep.
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fae to know that didn't go well.
Thank you, Alice. We need Fio-Ul. Nope. She seems happy.
Oh, my snake yak! You've learned to call me at last! And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can. Yes, Bismail when picked. Van Dromi Drom Yakum.
Sleepy Bismarck, you old pixie. These are my precious, precious saplings.
Van Read Rivier.
Let their wish be the king's command. What a rare thing to awaken to. My beautiful king, if it be thy wish, then so shall it be done.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. It's only good manners.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight.
Oh, you're coming with us?
May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe, Inba.
That was Shining Souls at the end there. To Western Sea we go. Wrapped in my breath, I will see you to your destination, little neighbors. Oh, okay, I will say, I was not expecting Bismarck to lend aid. This was definitely something I was not expecting. Though, seeing it makes... Seeing it up close inspection, it makes sense.
Just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
Sorry about that, Vith.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows?
Something like that.
Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
The magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods.
Hey, guess what? You're about to get another big-ass shock.
I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
You sure? Better turn around.
What the? Do you see that?
I'm surprised he's still holding that crate. He should have dropped that on his feet.
What a monster! Where did it even come from?
You guys better run. You're in the splash zone.
It's not stopping.
No, of course it's not. It's a tidal wave.
Run!
Well, yep, they were in the splash zone, all right. I have fulfilled my duty. I return now to the lake. I have not flown in an age. It was pleasant. May your journey be a safe one, little neighbors. Left us there rather unceremoniously. You said it rained?
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves? The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare. In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom.
You can see why
The last
Emmett...
refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being. You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
The Tempests. I dare say Urianger endured much playful attention from the Pixies to learn the lore of Bismarck. He is nothing if not a dedicated scholar. With all that water out the way, we'll be able to venture quite some distance, and Excelk must be hiding around here somewhere. This is amazing! I can't even see the surface! Bismarck must be powerful indeed to create a dome of this size. I can only pray to whichever gods are listening that it continues to hold. I remember being impressed by the domes of the Ruby Sea, but this makes them look like bubbles in a stream. Oh, glad am I that Bismarck was true to his word. We are arrived in the Tempest, safe and dry. 'Tis here we shall find the lair of Excelk, and I believe the imprisoned Exarch as well. For an Ascian alone, it is, of course, a trifling matter to flee unto the rift. Yet I suspect such travel is nigh impossible with a mortal in one's custody. Nay, he would not soon risk his prize when the Exarch's very body serveth as a key to the Crystal Tower and its powers of temporal transportation. Thus I am all but certain that his underwater realm harboureth our friend and enemy both. We have but to find them. In the event that you leave the area, speak with Inuel at Vermont Yards in Kahusala to return to the Tempest. Well, you know, I just go here. I have succeeded in what I wanted to do. There you go, you're way back. Fantastic. But I've succeeded in what I wanted to do. So the only thing left for me to do is to go to the Aetheryte, grab some stuff, and we can finish. It's an Aether Current that's free for the taking, though. Alright, yeah, of course, there's obviously the quests for currents. And I imagine... no information, but I imagine that there is a shared fates. What do I even need to kill down here? You. It's in this area somewhere, that's fine. What about you? Deacon. As long as Deacon is blue, I will be fine. I'll be able to take care of it. But there's one of the things I need to kill, I think. I'm just gonna do it on Machinist as I'm here. I was gonna be look on my thing to see the Dagon. Was not expecting a Cthulhu reference, though that kind of makes sense seeing as we're at the bottom of the sea. Though not what I was expecting when in reference to Dagon. Or Dagons. But we've got underwater peoples here? Or is it just a convenient Aetheryte? No. Oh, it's Sahagin. It's this It's this shard's Sahagin. Awesome. It makes sense that the Sahagin would be here. You come to trade, Findus one. I'm afraid you are destined for disappointment. My goods have not yet arrived. Okay. Forget summoning Cthulhu. Let's just go and visit. True. True. Alright, I'm gonna spend just a little bit of time trying to see if I can find this. I mean, I'm already like, almost like 8 hours into my recording. I might as well just go a wee bit longer at this point. It's already gonna be a big ass upload. It's already gonna be a long ass video. No one's gonna watch it because it's so damn long. What does it matter, right? As long as I don't hit 12 hours, which I won't actually be able to, because by that point... Well, no, would I? No, because it's another 4 hours. Yeah, I would not be able to hit the 12-hour point for being unable to go up onto YouTube. Because... we have server maintenance in, like, 2 hours. 2.5 hours. But what would you think about summoning Cthulhu? We have Cthulhu right here. There you are. Please be a blue. Please be a blue. Don't be a red. Good, you're a blue. I can probably kill you. I will need... I should do it as you for... Could do it as you, actually. Oh, I haven't retextured you. That's unfortunate. I could probably do it. I could probably do it as summoner. Wow, you scurried over quick, didn't you, you bastard? And there we have that. I'm just going to go and double check to make sure I don't have another elite mark to pick up from the Crystarium. Nope, that was this week's one. Fantastic. Let me at least do that so I'm actually wearing the right glamour. Alright. just stepping in just to reset the counter. It should be fine anyway, but you never know. Just on the off chance, right? Boom, 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 ba-dam, boom, boom. Boom, 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 ba-dam. Oh, and that is that. That was, I'd say, a long session, but I mean, it's no longer than it normally goes right now, right? But hey, YouTube, if you have made it to the end of this video, thank you very much for powering on through and being a right trooper. I really do appreciate it. Like, comment, and subscribe, all that fun stuff. It helps the channel grow and it gets us noticed by the algorithm. I am in those comments down below, so I will respond to you in kind. There'll be a link to Mr. Mox's channel down below. You should definitely go and check him out. He's a fantastic content creator and deserves all of the support that you can give him. There is a link as well for me. There's my link tree, which is down below. Also, looks like we're not freezing as much here from the looks of things. So yeah, it must be something to do with while I've got the game open and everything. I think it's any game that I've got open. It could be the type of the hard drive. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. Doesn't matter. The link tree down below has all the places that I post content or I'm live, and there's everything you can find about me. Discord, Twitter, Blue Sky, twitch.tv/Keronzi. Would love to see you here. My merch store, my throne list, loads of stuff. Check everything out. Click on all the things. Follow me. All of that jazz. It helps me out a ton. It means a lot to me. Or the QR code that is right there does the same thing. As it has now been mentioned, the emotional support Guard Voir, that's going to reset back to 15. It does require 15 subs each stream for it to be summoned. What that means? Well, you just have to find out when that happens, right? But until next time, YouTube, may you stay safe in this broken masquerade.